Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Eh? Why is my camera crooked? And my camera is crooked. Hold on. Am I unmuted?
I'm gonna change the. Or you should just talk.
Yar.
No,
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Ah! Okay, good morning, everyone. My phone isn't tracking. Sorry, my bad. I think we should be back. Let me fix all that. Just give me 1 second, y'all. Let me give you 1 second. Give me 1 second. Am I actually still muted, party people? Party onions? Okay. Tracking. Looks good. Okay. All right. Nice. Yeah. Don't worry about what happened after. That's okay. I totally forgot that the camera. That I was gonna go in front of the camera, and then I was just like, what? What's happening? What do you mean? We're okay now. But welcome in, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Shadow, could you fix the camera when you have a chance to? It's crooked. It's crooked. I may or may not have gotten a bit too comfortable in my computer setup. Thank you, Dusty, for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Pokemon pull. Okay, I was like, no way. I have to open another Evolving Skies, bro. That's my last ETB for Evolving Skies too. I would have been a little sad. A little sad. But good morning, everyone. Welcome in. I'll have it in the usual camera in a little bit. But welcome, welcome. I hope everyone is having a great day. Another day, another cooking stream. Yes! So today, I wanted to... Every single camera is suspicious of... Oh. Hello. No, my tummy. It's catching my tummy. Is Michi still there? No. Whoa. Oh, no, don't look at my tummy. I'm bloated from my period. Whose blue tummy is that? Your mama's tummy. Your mama's smurf tummy. My pooch. Yes. Don't look at my pooch. It's so maybe like this then is better. Okay. I'm just gonna center the cutting board like this. Okay, I'm gonna bust over on this side. Okay, good morning, everyone. Yay, good morning, welcome. This is now the official start of the stream. Welcome in, everyone. Another day, another cooking stream. Good morning. I hope that you guys are having a great mid-week so far. Today is hump day. As usual, all cooking streams happen to occur on a hump day. So I hope work's been going good. School's been going good. Everything's been going good. How long will it be bloated? Oh, probably the whole duration of the whole menstrual cycle, no? Hump day? Yeah, hump day. Hump day is Wednesday. Wednesday is always hump day. Like hump day is the day of the humpening, like the week humps. So like Monday is kind of a slow day because it's first day of the work week, school week, blah, blah, blah. Everyone's like, God damn it, I gotta go to work. And then Tuesday, it's like, okay, another day passed, but we're still kind of away from Friday and the weekend. But Wednesday is where it's just like, that's where everything becomes a little bit easier after the Wednesday, right? Because you're halfway through the week, which is the hump, right? We've approached the humpage, right? And then after today, after Wednesday, everything's just gonna go a little faster now, right? So then we have Thursday. We're going down the hump now, right? The roller coaster. So Thursday is like, oh my God, tomorrow's Friday. And what's after Friday? Saturday. Okay, so Thursday is past the hump. And then Friday is obviously Friday, last day of the work week. And then we have the weekend. So today is the hump day. It's humping. Oh, is 20 here? Hi, 20. Well, you didn't come over for karaoke today, 20. Why not? I thought you were gonna come over today for karaoke. but yeah. So today, Michi is still here. Well, she's not here with me today. Michi has her own like free day today, doing whatever she's doing. I think she's doing some shopping and just doing some last minute stuff that she wanted to get for souvenirs and everything. But did you guys have fun when Michi was here? I didn't actually. I was just like, you know what? I didn't really have anything like super crazy planned. But you're streaming. You're supposed to come before stream, not when I'm streaming. So I was like yesterday, I was like, you know what? I didn't have anything like crazy planned. Like we're not gonna be doing some like cooking or anything like that. So I was like, you know what? We'll just yap for like a little bit, right? Like even if it's about like 3 hours or so, it's like it's okay to like. You know, it's chill, right? I think people are still gonna enjoy it if it's just like for like 3 hours or something like that. Don't get two yappers together. Yeah. One is a certified fluent in Japanese, and one has verbal diarrhea and talks in circles. So when you get the two together, it's just like a little bit of a friction. It's a little bit of magic happens, and then it'll just be like for like ever. Honestly, if I didn't say anything, I'm pretty sure we could have still went on for a little bit longer. Because after we ended stream, we were still yapping for like another hour or so. We still had to, we were still yapping for like another hour or so until I was like, you know what, girl, it's 4 a.m. I think I need to call you a taxi. And then I'm just like, she's like, yeah, no, you're right. And then I was like, well, what do you have, like, any plans for tomorrow? Because just in case she has to wake up early or something like that. And then she said, yeah, no, I was gonna go here in the morning. And I was like, morning? You're not going anywhere in the morning. You're not going anywhere in the morning. Hang on until Sunday. You didn't let her stay? No, I obviously offered her to stay, but I think she said she had like a pastry that she got from the company the other day, and maybe she hasn't been eating it for a while, so she stays over. She won't be able to eat her pastry, and the pastry's gonna go bad. Apparently she's been like waiting to eat that pastry, so I did send her home on a taxi, and I did not kick her out, chat. I ordered her a taxi like a normal person would, like a good friend would. Okay, I made sure she got safely into that taxi. I made sure the taxi arrived where it was supposed to arrive. I did throw Joseph into the garbage. For those who strangely formed a very strong emotional bond with Joseph, I'm sorry. But the minute the stream ended, I was like, Joseph, you're out of here. You're not paying rent. You're not the one doing nothing here. You're just laying there like a deadbeat banana peel. So I threw Joseph into the garbage. That's just wanted to make it clear for you guys. Joseph is not here with us anymore. So say your prayers, rest in peace, and he was getting better, guys. Okay, there's it's nice to be hopeful. Okay, hopeful is one thing, but to see someone that's literally something that's literally withering away and turning browner and softer and mushier with every given hour is not a good sign. Okay, I don't even think like giving them a blood transfusion or CPR is going to bring Joseph back to life. Joseph is gone. It's gone. That's just the cycle of my life. You're just withering away like a rotting banana that a VTuber refuses to eat. Oh my, he was molting. No. The insides were gone. Molting means outside was getting like shed, but the inside is still exactly the same. This is like the opposite. Michi was literally hollowing out from the inside, leaving in nothing but a hollow carcass. And the outside was just a peel that was literally withering away into dust. You don't want that. You don't want that. He is at peace now. Yes, he is at peace. In my garbage can. So if that fucking banana evolves, I swear to God, I'm gonna run out of my house. I do not think I want to have like a freaking mutated banana peel. We hollowed lie. Joseph is gone. We've had a nice time with him, but we bid him adieu. But yeah, I saw someone in the chat say that Michi can out yap Giri any day of the week. Yes, even I have limitations. Even I have limitations.
21 months of primetime support. Your presence lights up the stream. Tune in for more whimsical fun next month. Wishing you laughter and joy until we meet again, Owl.
Riff, thank you so much for the 21 months. I appreciate on Prime too. Thank you so much. Yeah, Michi can literally out yap me at any given moment in time. I thought I was kind of a yapper, but dude, I'm running out of steam, man. I don't know what to say. Like I feel like my life expectancy as a yapper is getting like slowly shrinking and wait, we have 3 announcements since when? You didn't tell me about these. Okay, I know one of them, which is more of a reminder instead of an announcement. What's the other 2? You didn't tell me anything about announcements. What announcements are there? I didn't know I was going to be announcing stuff. Figurama. Okay, yes. So, Figurama, I got the, Okay, now I wait. Okay, never mind. Hold on. I can't announce it yet, guys. Apparently, there's 3 mystery announcements that I wasn't aware of, and then I also can't announce it, so. Just Figurama shout out for. Oh, okay. So no announcement. It's not the actual thing. I don't think it's ready. I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. But okay. Anyway, this guy's like speaking in riddles. He's like, yes, the thing that must not be said, but in regards to the other thing that's lurking in the shadows, and I'm just like, huh? Okay, Figurama. I did actually check the pre-order closing date. So Figurama will officially be taken off of pre-order, which is my figure right over there, at the end of March. So you guys have until the end of this month to procure my figure if you've still been thinking about it or wondering if you should get it. The time is now. The time is nigh. If you want a little cute food deity, cooking goddess deity on your kitchen table or on your bedroom table, you can cook in games, you can cook on code, you can cook in the kitchen, whatever you're cooking. I'm sure it'll be useful to you of me in your room. So make sure you go head over to Figurama !figure, or you can just scan the QR code and put in the pre-orders, and you have until the end of March. The end of March. Sanding down your figure. No, don't put it in a jar. It's too big to put in a jar. No, please. I don't have 8 hours out of a figure. Oh, so that figure was a what is it called? It was a sample. So it was like one of those like 3D casted like samples. So after me installing the figure, they were able to weed out a lot of the building intricacies where it's like it's unnecessary to be putting on a shoe, for example, right? Or installing it arm by arm. So they were able to weed out any of the production flaws that did exist in the sample. So it is obviously going to be a lot easier to build now. It's not just going to be like every little finger you got to put in, the little hat you got to put on. A lot of the things will be just like the major figure, and then for my full body, it might be in like 3 parts or 4 parts, something like that, let's say. But it will be a lot easier to install in the actual thing. Okay, that was just literally a sample for me to show you guys, but unfortunately it came printed. For me to build, it came as printed, not really as what it's supposed to be on market. Yeah, it's foolproof. Yeah, it's foolproof. I don't even think they were expecting me to be building it for. I thought that was gonna be a 15-minute segment. I'm not even gonna lie. I truly was just like, you know what, we're gonna build that figure, and then we're gonna do the cute little shit and stuff like that. It's gonna be so adorable. It's gonna be a nice little well-rounded stream. I thought it was gonna be 15 minutes, maybe 30 minutes max, god forbid an hour, right, to put a figure together. I didn't expect that to be like a 6-hour thing. So I think we all learned from that experience. So it is now more optimized for actually like a sellable product that people like can just snap together and put it on their little desk thing. But yes. Yeah, seeing an IRL prompted me to order one. Yay! It is such a beautiful figure, and it's a diorama, no less, like a little miniature one, of course. But it's not just me. You get to see the little Oni bros and little pom pom. So it's a little bit of everyone. Everybody important to me is going to be in there. Is the announcement that you have another announcement to have a reminder of the announcement, then to roll back, not to. What are you talking about? The first announcement is the announcement of. You have another announcement to have a reminder of those announcements, then roll back not to have it. What's the second? Don't tell me a second announcement is that there's going to be a third announcement coming. Hey guys, so for the second announcement, are you ready? You're not going to be ready for this one. Drum roll, please. The second announcement is that there will actually be a third announcement. Yes. Yes. Wow. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing this moment with me. It is a very tantamount, I'm making shit up now. Very important moment in my life of my streaming career where I can finally announce that there will be an upcoming announcement. Oh, actually, this is actually pretty good. Kapamart keycap round 2. Can I use this to sand your chest? No, you're gonna sand the clothes off. Stop. Don't sand nothing. Wait, say that again. Can you like copy and paste that somebody? I'm pretty sure it's round 2, right? Did I read that wrong? The third announcement are gonna get Ferraris. And it's just keep waiting. We'll get there. Kapamar has round 2 and is back up for grabs. We have super limited extra few key. Okay, all right. Now, okay, I have read the full thing now. Okay, so for those who have joined recently and kind of missed the initial wave. Wait, hold on. Where's my keycap? Where's my keycap? Let me go grab it. Okay, so for those who missed the initial run or wasn't even aware that I had a keycap, I have a keycap, okay? I have a collectible artisan keycap that I made with Kapamart. And it looks like this. It's super cute. It's super cute. This one was for my summer fishing outfit for last year. But the box looks like this and it's super adorable. And I think Kapamart did a really good job. So I believe we had a few maybe extras left over or something like that. But we are apparently opening it up for round 2 of orders. So if you weren't aware or if you did miss out for whatever reason, it is available now. This is mine. This is mine. I do the little fishing. That's what the scenery looks like. I'm fishing. Isn't it so cute? And it sits really, really cutely on my keyboard too. So if you're into collecting like keycaps, or even if you didn't even think about collecting keycaps, but you want something kind of like a nice memorabilia for yourself, for your favorite VTubers, or whatever it may be, then maybe consider a little keycap. I also have Luna's. I'll show you Luna's tip. I did this in conjunction with Luna, so Girl DM. I was given a sample for Luna's as well. So this is what her scenario is. This is her villain outfit, and it comes with like a little like finger condom and everything like that on how to use it. I just kind of like manhandle it out though, but that's just me. And this is Luna's keycap. It can focus. Oh, there it is. She's sitting menacingly on her chair. And then there's me fishing. Yay! So both of these are, I believe both of these are going to be available. It won't be just mine. It'll also be for Luna's. So if you're a fan of Luna's, if you want to support, or if you just really want to collect, I don't know, keycaps, then yeah, this is available. A finger what? A finger condom. A finger condom. Is that not what it's called? It's so that for like truly like big collectors of keycaps and stuff. I'm not a big collector. I just like to have them because I think they're cute. So I don't use the finger condoms, but if you don't want like thumbprints on it or oil or whatever, also for a little bit of grip, you can use finger condoms. They give you 2 because you have 2 fingers, a thumb and index finger, and then you can take the keycap out and you can put it back in, change it. This came from my personal keyboard, so this is my personal one. But this one I just kind of have because I want to have one of Luna's on deck. But yay, it is apparently now back for round 2 of orders. So if you've missed out and was regretting not being able to get one, that's also available. Yay! I use my pretty keycaps. Yes, I love my little pretty keycaps. Right now, I don't have many. I think I have like 5. Oh no, that's not true. On my own keyboard, I have like 6. But to be fair, the other like 5 are Pokemon ones. I've been collecting S-Craft ones for like a few years now because every like 6 months or so, or every once a year, there's this guy that makes artisan keycaps all by himself. He draws it, sculpts it, does the whatever. Like he makes the whole production thing. And it's like very collector because he only pumps out like 100 every drop. So if there's ones that I like, I'll probably put an order in. But for like the last like 10 years or so, I've been supporting this guy, and I think his Pokemon keycaps are really, really cool. So I have like a few. So Shadow has like 5 on his keyboard. I have like 5 on my keyboard, and then now I have my own little one of my own little keycap. I've always wanted my little one. It's so cute. I use MacBook and Apple. Ew, you use an Apple keyboard? Well, okay, just have a little one. You know what you can do if you're into like collecting keycaps, but you can't because you're locked into an Apple because you hate yourself. Just grab those little numpads, right? You can just go on Amazon and grab those little numpads that you can like just plug in or whatever, and then just yank out the keys and then just put on like the little keycaps. So you're able to have at least 9 because there's 10 because there's 10 numbers on the keypad. And then if you want to go the next level and change out like the num block and then like escape, delete, back, or blah blah blah, all the ones that go around the numpad, you can also do those ones as well. Yeah, you can just yank out the keys and push the ones that you want in, and it'll be a nice little display for it too if you want to show it off. And you can just be like, okay, this is my little, it's like almost like those Pokemon card binders, but instead of a binder, it's a keypad. A number pad rather. Replace all the keys with, that's a lot of keycaps. I don't even, do you guys know exactly where the letter is on your keyboard if you don't look at it? Like, for example, like I know how to type, right, without having to look at the keyboard. Like I've learned how to type properly using like the programs and everything like that. But if you're gonna be like, okay, Gary, where is B? And I can't tell you. I can tell you where B is. I gotta be like, boring. Oh, so B would be here, right? If it was like the word boring, I think when I type it, muscle memory tells me that it's here. So it's like the lower left, the lower right, the lower middle. There it is. You know? B is here. B is, oh, thanks guys. You're so helpful. You're so helpful. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know where B is. and then if it's just like, if it's R, like, oh, QWERTY. So R is here. R is where my index finger is. You know? R is here. Thank you, guys. Okay, fine. Next one. You guys are so good at this. I didn't know that you guys knew your keyboard. So okay, make sure your eyes are closed. Okay, promise your eyes are closed. Okay. All right. Next one. Everyone, close your eyes. No cheating. No cheating. Where is the letter P? That's a hard one. Where's P? Do I even know where P is? Is it here? Popcorn. Where's P? No, you're cheating. Near the pinky, your P, right most corner. No, you're cheating. I don't believe you. Gary, what is your words per minute? Like 100 on a good day? It used to be 60, and I'm just like, I freaking ate. I'm just like, God, like I feel like courtrooms should hire me because I am just like typing at the speed of light, you know? Like I thought 60 was like crazy. Every employer is going to be dying to hire me if I was at 60 words per minute. And this was like years ago, okay, when like kids had to learn how to type properly. Like we weren't born knowing how to type because computers, no one had access to computers when we were kids, or just by default. So 60 was very impressive back in the day. I'll have you know, back in my day. But it was true though. It was really impressive. Like if you got above 60, you're like, whoa, you're really good at computers, right? Whether they have computer knowledge or not, if they go beyond 60 words per minute, you're like, oh, that guy's good at computers. You can get hired anywhere if you get at least 60 words per minute. Did you know that was actually a hiring requirement back in the day? My dad told me that at one point he was asked how many words per minute he can type. Apparently that's a requirement before. Nowadays, everyone just like, I feel like 5-year-olds know how to type. They're coming out of the womb just like typing with their toes and with their fingers and everything simultaneously. But yeah, back in my day, that was part of the resume. Like in high school, when we had like the social studies class, and one part of the curriculum was knowing how to write cover letters and resumes for when we go into university. And they'll help set us up on all this stuff. And then I do actively remember the teacher was like, okay guys, now open the word typing program, and then we're gonna test everyone's words per minute. Everyone was like, and then like, okay, whatever you got, make sure you put it into your resume, but just know that the cutoff is 60. Anyone below 60, you're gonna have to work on that, or no employer is gonna want you. I remember a teacher vividly telling me that, so I would always remember like 60 is like the bar, and then if I get above 60, I'm like, smooth sailing. I can type no-handed? What? I learned how to type on IRC. If I recall correctly, what is that? In a big room, you gotta type fast on the topic, or it leaves you behind. My dad used to buy me like computer games. All my computer games that I had growing up were all like on a CD format, and they were all educational games. So it'll go through like a story, and it will be like made as if you were traversing. Like I remember one where I was like discovering ancient Egypt, and I was learning about hieroglyphics and everything. But every like chapter of the game or segment or obstacle you had to do was like how to spell, how to put the hieroglyphs in order. I.e. math, like you had to like put the hieroglyph 2 and the hieroglyph times and hieroglyph 4. What does that equal? Then you have to find the hieroglyph for 8, right? And stuff like that. It was fun. I really liked it, but they were all educational. And my dad would always get me the typing games too. They would always be like a rowing game. It's in school, in computer lab class. This is like, I'm fucking outing myself right now. Oh my God. In computer lab class, anyone had computer lab? Okay. So back in the day, it'll be like those Apple computers, and those computers were like colored, you know? Like it's not like the Macs now where it's like flat and shit. It's like the Mac computers that look like this. It's bulbous. And it'll be flat on one end because it's the monitor, and it's bulbous like this. And it'll be different colors, and it'll be like some are orange, some are blue, some are pink. I always like to go for the blue ones because I think they're really pretty. Right? And then the mouse looks like this. The mouse looks like a fucking oblong oval and shit. And then there will be a program in computer lab class called like Home Row or something like that. And it'll be a little guy on a boat. And then you have to basically like outrow everyone else as you're typing. So the faster you are, then you can see your boat going like faster and faster and faster, which also encourages you to not look at the keyboard, right? And look at what you're doing. Yeah, the mouse had a ball in it. All my mouses had balls in it back in the day. I remember the first time my dad got me, or not me, but the family computer, a electric mouse. I was like, whoa, is that a laser? I thought only spaceships can use lasers. And I used to remember shooting it into my eye. Which in hindsight is probably not a good idea, but I was just like, well, it's not as bright as the sun, so surely it's okay, right? So I'll be like looking at it, and then I'll try to find where the ball is because I didn't understand like what's going on inside the mouse. So I'll be like putting it up to my eye, like in one eye, and I'll be like, where's the ball? I remember really enjoying cleaning the ball. One of my guilty pleasures for back in the day, those old school mouses, was after been using it for like a few months, not naturally as it's coursing through like the mouse pad, it collects lint, right? So one of my absolute favorite things to do is to just open the little cartridge, take the ball out, and then just use my fingers and just like kind of gently scrub off like the lint that's been collected. So all of my mouses work pretty well because I like to regularly clean them. Like I would like let it build up for a little bit, right? So there's like a little bit of something for me to like fluff off, and then I would like fluff off the dust on the ball, and that was my favorite thing. And then it would move better. I hated to, I really liked it. I didn't know that was a thing until one day it was like the mouse wasn't working well, because when it gets dirty, like with the lint on it, it doesn't roll as smoothly, so it'll start like skipping a little bit, like almost as if the ball's made out of like a triangle or a square, right? It was sort of kind of like skipping a little. So I was just like, why is my mouse kind of like like that when I'm trying to like slide it across the thing? And then my dad was like, oh, it's probably dirty. And I was like, what do you mean dirty? And then he was like, yeah, you can actually take the ball out. And I was like, what? And then after that, I discovered how fun it was to like, how satisfying it was to like clean it. The first time that I cleaned it, because I haven't cleaned it in like ever, I didn't realize I needed to, there was like lint in the cavity around the ball, like everything. It was really bad. And then I was like, oh, what is this? But it moved so slowly after. I was like, this is it. This is, I don't know if I got autism, but that's the thing that that's gonna be the thing I look forward to. I'm just gonna freaking wait and like pray on the little ball thing. The minute it starts to show a little bit of like a like that, I'm just like, I gotta open it and I gotta like clean the clean little thing. That's how I satisfy the itch. I wait once a month to make sure I can scratch the itch of that ball. Did you clean the rollers as well? Yes, I loved cleaning the rollers too. There's just something so satisfying about seeing how there's like a little strip of like dirt or like lint, I guess, little like fuzzy stuff, and then just use your nail and just gently kind of like pull it out, and then there's like a string that comes out, i.e. it could be hair, it could be, again, back in the day, the mouse pads were like felted. It's not like glass or like hard stuff like today. So it naturally catches a bit of lint, and then you just like kind of pull like a string out, and then there's like 2 or 4 wheels on it, and it feels so good. It feels so good. I like it. Kids these days don't understand my struggle. It's not a struggle. It was something that was so fun. Like I really enjoyed it. Okay, I did not keep the lint in a jar. Okay, there was this girl that I saw on TikTok that collects like pimple patches. You guys know what they are? Surely guys use pimple patches, right? It's like a little circle sticker thing almost, and then there's like a little bit of medicine on it. And then you put it over pimples, and overnight it should be able to suck out like the oil in the pimple or dry out the pimple. It's usually for those with acne problems, obviously. But I do find it borderline a little bit gross, but I also understand the obsession. So this girl because she has really severe acne, she does use pimple patches a lot. So usually every time she uses them, she's showing me that she's using like 6 or 7 on her face at any given moment in time. So she would like take videos of her peeling the pimple patches off and then saving it in a jar. And she legit has a jar of just dried up like pimple patches. And I was just like, you know what? I don't want to yak your yum, but personally for me, that's a little bit weird. But I just sit through like 2 videos of that because it was interesting.
And surprises for you. Stay for the whimsical
Thank you, good Arian. Thank you for the 18 and responsive wall. Thank you for the 22 earlier. I appreciate that. It's nasty. I mean, everyone has their own vice, right? So for her, it's very satisfactory to see, I suppose, the pimple patch is working, and she's keeping a little like memento of her acne journey, I suppose, because she's also taking medicine and skincare and everything in hopes that her acne will get better, because she has very severe acne, and she's just showing the viewers how she deals with it. And there's another one that I found, also I personally found was a little bit like, not my thing, but I get it. I'm a girl that collects contact lenses. I don't know what the hell's going on with my For You page, okay? But there's a girl that collects contact lenses. So she just like, okay, get unready for me, and then she like shows the whole process of taking off her makeup and skincare and everything. And then she goes like, and now my favorite part, and then takes off her contact lenses and puts it in a jar, because contact lenses shrink when it dries up. It doesn't stay soft. And then it just becomes little plastic pieces that kind of like jingles in the jar. So she has a little It's not me. It's not me. I don't sniff panty. I sniffed one panty. It's not like I sniff every single panty that comes my way. Okay? It's just like, oh my God, my favorite time of the day, sniffing panty time. Like, oh boy, like, I don't have, like, it's not like that, okay? It's not, it hasn't degraded to that point. I accidentally did one, and people just think I'm out here like like an actual villain just going around houses and snatching panties and fucking sniffing them or something. That's not the case. Okay, there's actually people out there where they just genuinely have an interest in collecting things, and they like just to collect, you know, use contact lenses or use pimple patches. You know? Oh yeah, what's the third announcement? You didn't tell me if there was a third announcement or not. What's the third announcement? Don't tell me there's another announcement coming. As the third announcement. Final announcement. Shadow's favorite toasted cashew. Of course. Of course. Oh, almost smacked my spice drawer down. Of course. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come. If you were aware, if you've watched a few cooking streams already, you'll know that the Shadow has a very particular favorite snack that he likes to bother me with when I'm streaming, which is toasted cashews. And yes, I have finally provided my recipe for Shadow's favorite nuts. Toasted nuts. So if you want to know what Shadow's favorite nuts taste like, you can. Today, if you go onto the Patreon and look at the recipe, try making it for yourself. It's very simple. It's probably one of the easiest recipes that I've ever like posted. Ever, because it's just nuts and some seasoning, and then you just roast them a little bit and then you just enjoy it. So if you are looking for a nice little simple recipe or a guideline on how to season your nuts or toast them, it also works with a bunch of seasonings. It works with a bunch of different nuts too. It doesn't have to be cashews. Head over to the Patreon. The recipe is free, so don't worry about that. I know it's on Patreon, but it's free to look at amongst all the other recipes as well. So yeah, if you want to try out some of the things that I've made on stream, or just my favorite recipes, so on and so forth, then you can find all of those on Patreon. Why would I toast my nuts? You want raw nuts in your mouth? You don't want like a warm, delicious, salty, it could be sweet, right, depending on whatever your favorite combo is, but you don't want like a warm nut in your mouth. You don't want like a raw, dry nut. You want a warm, crunchy, toasted, salty nut. Heat is very bad for your nuts. No, they're great for your nuts. It makes them warm and toasty and crunchy and just the perfect amount of savory. It also draws a little bit of the oil out, which is really delicious too. So you really get the full essence of the nut that you're eating, and it's not just like a raw nut that's just like sitting there, right? Like if you don't prefer toasted, I get it, right? But I really highly recommend that at least you toast the nuts. Even if you're not gonna be seasoning your nuts, at least toast your nuts. Weren't they always salty? No, I mean, they have savory qualities, but I wouldn't say it's like salty. So if you can employ any kind of seasoning you want. If you want your nuts to taste sweet, then you can add a bit of sugar, some honey, sugar syrup. Those are all really good. It will be a little bit sticky, but you can also do those things, obviously. But if you want like spicy, you can put some spices on your nuts. And if you want like salty, do salty. If you want MSG, do MSG. If you want to do, I don't know, a mix of tahini and something else, do that. It can be any flavor profile for your nuts. Sticky nuts are the worst. Really? You don't like sticky nuts? I think sticky nuts are nice. I don't have them often. But I think once in a while, to switch up the flavors and everything, I think sticky nuts are kind of nice. And then it's just like, it gets a little bit messy, obviously, right? But just like wash your hands and stuff. I'm allergic to all nuts, so you can't eat. Oh, you're allergic to nuts. Oh, nuts. I like nuts, but I don't think I love them as much as like Shadow likes nuts. I think they're just they're okay. I do prefer them toasted though. Like I would prefer them toasted over like raw. But the true nut lover here is Shadow, not me. Yeah. How about Creepy Nuts? Wait, Creepy Nuts is like the bring boom boom bring boom, like that guy, right? I like him. I have no idea what the hell he's saying. Even when I'm reading the English part, I still have no idea what he's saying. I'm only allergic to tree nuts. What does that mean? Like chestnuts? What are tree nuts? Also, chat, I forgot, dude. Yesterday, the whole time I was having like a discomfort in my eye when I was talking to Michi. When I was sending her home on the taxi, I went back to look in the mirror. I have a fucking sty in my eye. I'm ugly. And I have IRL stream tomorrow, and I have a special sponsor on the weekend. And I have a sty on my eye. No, you're not supposed to pop it. A sty, apparently, in a simpler way of saying it, according to the internet, is just like a pimple on your eye or in your eye, like the eyelid, under the eyelid or something. If I kind of like press against the eyelid, you can kind of see where the little bump is. But apparently, every once in a while, it's very normal to get a sty. But this is my first time getting a sty. I've never gotten a sty before. The last time I had a swollen eye, it was just swollen for whatever reason. It wasn't a sty. This time it's a sty. And then I have to, like, be ugly. The curse of Joseph. It wasn't even me eating Joseph. Why am I in trouble? How do you get them? I think it's just, like, if you rub your eyes a lot, for ladies, obviously, if you wear makeup and everything like that, there's a higher chance of getting it because you might accidentally poke like eyeshadow or mascara and blah blah blah. I'm usually pretty careful with it. I don't poke my eyes very often, but you know, I do wear makeup for IRL streams and stuff, so it's probably like inevitable that I get one sty here or there. But apparently you don't pop it because obviously it's under the eyelid. If I pop it, I think I'll just like lose an eyeball. But you're supposed to have like a cold or a warm spoon on it. It helps it like calm it down and stuff. So hopefully it'll get better. But we'll see what happens. But it's not Joseph, okay? Joseph has nothing to do with this. He's just a banana. I think you're giving him too much pressure. You're putting too much power onto Joseph when he's literally just a banana. Do not stick a spoon in your eye. I'll do the Pokemon poll in a second. I didn't forget, by the way, but thank you. But today, chat, the curse of Joseph is just a bunch of hieroglyphs. I just like a voodoo curse. Okay, do you guys want to see all the things that Mama Michi got for me? That was like the first thing. I met up with Michi when we went to go eat outside. And then she was like, I have your souvenirs. I'm like, okay, thank you. And I was just expecting like a bag of something. That bag legit weighed what felt like 25 pounds. Like we went to a little bit of shopping after that as well, just a little bit. And that bag was weighing down on me. She said it was heavy, and I thought it was just like, Michi being, she's just being cute, and she's like a tiny girl. Like, I understand if it's heavy, right? And I was like, nah, that shit is fucking heavy. Shadow offered to hold it at one point because I was also shopping with Michi, and he was like, Gary, please, I'm at my end point. I think you have to take over and carry it. There's a lot of fucking things. Some of them are in the fridge right now, and some of them are like in packages. So let me show you the package stuff first, and we will be cooking with some of them. I'm not gonna be cooking with all of them, because that's gonna be literally 20 meals, and I'm not psychotic like that. I'm not gonna be making 20 meals today. But we will be cooking with some of the things because I did want to try. And there's gonna be one thing where I want to compare like the instant material or the instant seasoning packet versus making it by hand, if it tastes any different or if it tastes better or worse. Okay, but I'm not making everything. Okay, I'm gonna literally die of high sodium intake, probably too spicy, and I'll shit my pants, and it's just way too much food. So I just wanted to show you guys some of the things that she got, and you guys can also help me along because there are some things where I kind of forgot how to prepare it. She told me the name, but the labeling, some of them don't have English on it, so you can remind me on how I'm supposed to be actually enjoying it. You let me know. Okay, so the first thing on the bag is just no in particular order. It's just on the outside of the bag. Is this? She brought me a whole bunch of like seasonings, I believe. So we have soto ayam. I'm getting the hint that bamboo probably means like a brand or something like that. Giri hates Huh? Giri hates MamaMichi's kindness and won't. Girl, I'm gonna literally use it up. I'm not gonna use it all in one stream. That's such a fucking waste, bro. I'm gonna savor that shit. So I'm gonna be trying this today because I just wanted some chicken soup and I think it'll be cute. So I got some chicken. We have the seasoning packet. This does have English on it, so I am able to make this by myself. But we have rendang. I did make rendang before on stream, but it was like a Malaysian rendang. This one looks a bit different from the Malaysian one that I tried to make. This one looks a bit drier and pastier. So I'm curious to see what this one will taste like when I do make it. Not today. I'm just going to make it another day. We have nasi goreng. Of course, a classic. Is it just seasoning? Yeah, you just put the rice in, put the seasoning in, and then you magically have nasi goreng. Yeah, these are meant to be like a quick cook or like you don't know how to make it, don't worry, you can still have it authentically at home kind of a thing. Apparently this brand is very popular. And then we have 2 nasi goreng just in case I wanted extra. And we have samur. I don't remember what a samur is, but it does look like a type of like stew or curry, something like that. They all have different rendang. I have another announcement. How many announcements do you have, bro? Okay, what's your next announcement? Please, lay it on us. What must I announce? There's so many announcements today. God damn, that's like 4. I have to go. Anyways, next on the list of stuff. Did you announce the announcement of the announcement? I did announce the announcement. There might be a shadow announcement. Not shadow, like shadow, but like a surprise, mysterious announcement. But apparently the most urgent one is the fact that I have to go take a shit. But anyways, we have this. There's no packaging on it. I believe the way that Michi told me it is a furikake of some sort. So furikake in Japanese is kind of like a rice seasoning, and it makes your rice salty and flavored in whatever flavor you bought it in. But she says this is like an Indonesian furikake. Is that the case? I kind of wanted to try it. I didn't try anything when she gave it to me. I wanted to save it for stream, but it's like a fried little thing. Why is it crushed? I don't know. It came like this. Oh, it's like nuts. It's fried peanuts. Wait, what? No, it comes crushed. Guys, do you actually think... Okay, guys, just think with me here. Okay? For a bag this big, and you're like, oh, Giri, did you crush it? What do you think I did? Do you think there's gonna be one large single flat piece of a something in a bag that's like just as big as my hand, and it perfectly fits one whole pouch when it's crushed? And you're like, oh, I can't believe you crushed it, Giri. It doesn't look like that. It came crushed, boys. We have to use critical thinking here, okay? Critical thinking. One giant nut. It's not one giant nut. It came in many little pieces of nut. It's not super salty though. It just tastes like a very savory fried like flour, like tuile with some nuts on it. You broke the bitch. She gave it to me broken. Like a flat round cracker? Really? Because this, I swear. Cross my heart and hope to die. I swear it came like this. I didn't do nothing. I swear. So, before everybody like loses their shit, it came like that, okay? Literally, I'm gonna, oh yes, before stream, I'm gonna crush it. That'll really twist their panties in a knot. That'll really get them. I did not crush nothing. It's paillette. Is it supposed to be like this? Speak up for me, man. It's supposed to look like this, right? It came crushed. If it was not meant to be crushed, then I'm pretty sure it was MamaMichi that crushed it. It wasn't me. It's either Michi or MamaMichi, and that means that it's intended to be crushed. Okay? Should crush some nuts. It's usually kind of big, really, and I'm pretty sure they crushed it on purpose then. Okay? Because It was not me. On a similar vein, you cannot tell me this is also has to be crushed, okay? Look at the packaging. It's literally meant to look like this. There's no way you're telling me that this is also crushed incorrectly and it's supposed to be like one big flake of a something. Look at the packaging. It's perfectly like square. I kind of want to open it to try it, but there's no like Ziploc on it. So I'm a little hesitant. I might just decanter it, honestly. But she said this and this are very similar, I think. But she says this one is like spicy and you're supposed to put it on like rice and stuff as well. Don't blame MamaMichi. Well, you're the one that's blaming her because I said it came like this and then you're like, no, it's incorrect. Let me grab a Ziploc bag. Maybe I will decanter this. Let me open it. I'm curious to try. Is Indonesian food super spicy, chat? Am I going to like get great butt of fire? I'm worried because her mom also got me chilies and she was like, be careful, it's really spicy. And what I said was like, oh, okay, I'll be careful. But in my head, I was like, I can eat spicy. But Michi was warning me, be careful, it's really spicy. Is Indonesian food quite spicy? Spicier than Japanese. Oh, everything is spicier than Japanese food. Taiwanese food and Japanese food are not very spicy in general. Usually Chinese, Korean, and Southeast Asian foods. Thailand. I know Thailand food is probably on a different level, but is Indonesian food that spicy? They eat raw chili. I try? Should I try? Oh my god. I'm gonna blow my ass out. Okay. Let's try a little bit of this one. It looks like Frosted Flakes. I don't even know what it's made out of. I don't know what the material is, but it looks like Frosted Flakes. It's a little sweet. These are Frosted Flakes. They're not? They literally taste like corn. Is there no corn in here? Oh, I'm actually kind of dumb. It says corn chips. It's not super spicy though. It's a little spicy, but this is just like adult corn chips or adult Frosted Flakes. I was like, guys, I think it's Frosted Flakes. And there says corn on it. They're spicy, but not crazy. Oh my god, it's nice. I'll have a little piece. I think drinking this with milk is gonna be suicide though. But eating it with rice might be very yummy. Okay, I'm gonna put this aside. So this was what is it called? Sopon yono. Sopon yono. So apparently it is a spicy Frosted Flake. It's like a little bit sweet as well, not all just spice and salt. And this one is like a fried peanut flake, floury, like tortilla flaky thing. So we have two crunchy things. And then we have what's this? Oh, this one I was really interested about. It's beef floss. So in China, or like Chinese cuisine, we have something called 肉松. 肉松 is like beef floss. So it usually comes in pork. We don't usually see it in grocery stores with beef, although it is possible. So I didn't know that Indonesia had like something that's pretty much exactly the same. I take it that it's going to be spicy. It looks like you can put it with bread, roti. You can put it with congee, probably. That looks like congee. And you can also put it with rice or noodles. I don't read Indonesian. Babur nasi, which is noodles. Nasi goreng. Yeah, noodles. Nasi putet. Okay, I don't actually know what nasi means. Nasi goreng. Oh, nasi means stir fry. I don't know shit. I don't know why I'm pretending to know Indonesian. But I want to try. It's like a halal version, I suppose. Maybe. Oh, so this is what it looks like on the inside. Oh, it's more like flaky. The Chinese ones that I'm usually used to eating is more like individual fibers, like dried seasoned fibers of meat. This is more like it's giving like sawdust, but I'm sure you just eat it by the chunks. Let me try. This will taste really good with congee, I think. Mmm. Oh, it's so beefy. Mmm. It's almost a little crunchy because you just pick it up by the chunks. It doesn't fall apart. It's like sweet, salty, like soy saucy. I take it might be like ketchup mayonnaise or something like that. It's not very sweet though. Sorry, it's not very spicy. It's just like nice. It's like a nice little accent. This is more furikake, I feel like, than this. I feel like this mixed in with some rice would be really good. Very beefy though. Usually it's more shredded. This one is definitely more like sawdust consistency, but I don't mind it. Just eat it with a spoon. Mmm. Macau hijau. Yeah, your dad is green or something like that, right? Macau hijau. But that's Malaysian. That's not Indonesian. Wrong country, bro. Get your shit together. I'm not about to start a war in my chat again about which food is better and what language we're speaking right now. Bruh. Do I remember? Yes. Wrong country though. Okay, next one. I recognize the name because I did go to Malaysia, but she got me 2 of them. Kopiko. So I think it's coffee. Kopi is coffee. Because coffee, kopi. I'm learning all these different languages. But apparently this is like a really yummy coffee candy. Apparently. So in Canada, we have these as well in the Asian market, like coffee candy, but they just taste like coffee. I don't think they're actually like packed with, which version is better? Bruh, my mods are such like trolls, bro. Shit starters. What do you mean? What? Malaysia, Indo, or XDD? Stop, you guys are trolling. You're trying to start a little war in my chat and everybody, and then don't even get the Filipinos started, man. And then you start bringing Singapore into the fray. Oh my god. I think it'll explode. My stream will just combust. But so the ones in Canada, I think they taste like coffee, but they don't have a super crazy high caffeine additive. So it's not gonna make you wired unless you're eating like a whole bag, then you just get a natural sugar high along with that. But from what Michi told me, apparently like if you eat 4 of them, like 3 or 4 of them, that's like a cup of coffee, which is kind of strong for a coffee candy. Like she told me that literally people who don't enjoy coffee or don't have the opportunity to be drinking the coffee, they would just eat this as their natural caffeine rush, which is a little alarming. This one is extra basar kopi lebe mantap, and then extra basar. Oh, does that mean extra big? She was concerned that she got big ones for me and not the small ones. Are these like huge? Should I be worried? Extra basar. Does extra basar mean extra big? Is it gonna be like a huge candy in my mouth? Answer, Giri. We are waiting. What? Like who's better? No one did. I feel like in a world full of segregation and hate, we must embrace individuality and come together and celebrate what makes us special. Yes, Malaysian food is really amazing and really good, and it's full of love, and the whole nation is just so giving and really passionate about their food. But Indonesia is the same as well. Do they make things differently? Yes, but that's a plus, not a minus. It just means that there are just so many unlimited variations of a similar dish where people can enjoy it the way that they like, and we good PR. Yeah, she hates all of them. No, that's not true. I didn't even go to Indonesia yet. Michi's been inviting me, and she was like, girl, you gotta come. I'm gonna literally leave a room for you. I'm gonna make sure that you're gonna be taken care of. Like, my mom's gonna take you to all these places, and then we're gonna be eating all these things. Like, don't even worry about it. And I was just like, you know how you told me that I can get shanked in Indonesia or something like that? Like, apparently it's kind of like a dangerous question mark. She hates all. I don't hate all of them. I love all of them. But there are also plans for me to visit Southeast Asia. I don't want to say what and I don't want to say when because it's still in like the talking period, so nothing is written down yet. But as far as like work is concerned, like a work trip, there might be a planned Southeast Asia thing that I could be doing. I'm not gonna say when, I'm not gonna say where, but it is Southeast Asia. So if things go well, I would love to go. I have not visited this country yet. I've only visited Malaysia, honestly. And Singapore was off stream. But yeah, Michi's been inviting me to Indonesia to stay with her. And then she'll be like, oh, don't worry, I'll take you around. I'll order Ubers and shit like that. So she's making it very enticing for me. Very enticing. So I might want to go to Indonesia. But surely Michi knows like which roads are safe and which roads are not safe, right? Like if I'm like, hey, tourist this, it, like they're not gonna be mad at me or something like that. Like, is that Michi is a mafia princess? Wait, what? Oh yeah, the lore. Yeah, that's right. She's a mafia princess. I remember the lore. I wanted to try one, but I think actually no, I think we're okay. Let me try one. Let's try the milk one, the cappuccino one. Apparently they're extra big. They don't feel that big though. Someone warmed the Pokemon stores and dude, you know the one where I was like, oh, apparently there's the new reprint of Pokemon and like the whole airport, people are going to the airport to line up and stuff like that, and they're literally just locals going to the airport to line up, and it was like the whole airport has been flooded with people. Guess which country that was? Indonesia, bro. It was not America. It was not like China or something. That was freaking Indonesia. Like people were in Indonesia. We're going, I think, we're going to the airport because there was apparently a Pokemon store in the airport, and then they were going there. It was Singapore. It was Singapore. Yo, it was Singapore, bro. Can you imagine that? Like it wasn't America. It wasn't China. Bruh, people in Singapore be crazy. Apparently, there was a Pokemon store in Singapore. Did you know that? I mean, there's a Pokemon store in the airport of Singapore. Did you guys know that? And they were literally flooding the airport. Yeah, man. Cool. Wait, these are not extra big. These are very average. Very, very average. Very doable. It's like a milk layer and a coffee layer. I'm gonna be like not be able to sleep tonight. I like them. They taste exactly how now extra big. Wait, what? It's literally the same size. Do you see that? Now extra big. Am I blind? From this picture, I think what they're trying to convey is this was the old size and this is the new size. Now extra big. They look the same. Am I unable to like you know those like eyesight tests where it was like try to find the right shade, like try to find the same shade of green, for example, and they're all very like subtly different shade of green to test how like acute your eyesight is or something like that. This is this shit. Find the bigger picture, and it's just literally like a pixel difference, and I'm like, it's that one. It's like there's no way your eyes, chat, can like perceive 5% difference. 5% is so negligible. That's literally like a, what is it called? A error of margin is 5%. It's the same size. It's not extra big. I don't see the difference. Is it just me? I really don't. Tell that to my wife. Oh. You know what? It's huge. It's huge. It's so, guys, night and day. Chat, forgive me. Forgive me. Night and day. Okay? This one clearly is so much smaller. Clearly, when they say extra big, ooh, good golly gosh, you gotta fucking open that mouth and dislocate that jaw to fit this thing in there. Because this and this, not even this, it's not even the same animal. It's just a completely different species. It's comparing a chicken to a dinosaur. Like, guys, come on. Come on. Like, look. It's literally so different. So different. Yeah. Can Chad have 5% of No. Okay. Okay, so that's the kopiko. And I do the next thing will be all very similar, but just variants of the same thing. So I'll just show you guys one by one after that. But one more before we get there. I'm not sure why this is like unique, but Michi chose to get this for me, or MamaMichi chose to get this for me. Is it a very special cracker, or is it just like you just grew up eating this? But she got me this, and she said it was really good. I don't actually remember what it tastes like. I don't know if she told me what it tastes like. Is it like a digestive cookie? Is it sweet? Is it salty? Like, is there a reason why it's like good? It's special? It's beef? Beef floss taste? Wow. Damn, now I wish I didn't put that candy in my mouth. Okay, maybe. Okay. Just ignore that candy that I sucked on. I'll put it back in my mouth in a second. I kind of want to try it. Let me get a sip of tea. I don't think they're milk crackers. Chad said that they're beef floss crackers, or they're like a very unique flavor of cracker. Is this like a childhood cracker? Does everyone oh, I did not expect it to look like that. I thought I was gonna have a tray inside. Okay, I try. Ooh, it looks so like crispy. Does it smell? Does it smell the same as the beef floss? I compare the two. Kind of similar. Make a cup of Milo and dip it in it. Wait, this is savory though. You dip savory cookies in a Milo? They're good. Yes, what you do. You put savory crackers in your Milo. Milo is savory? I have Milo. Although, I don't want to be like offending nobody, you know? Is there a difference between Malaysian Milo and Indonesian Milo? Before I get myself in trouble, you know what I mean? Because I have this one. It's even got the Malaysian on it. Tenaga Berkhasita. This is the original one. Is there a difference between the Indonesian one and the Malaysian one? Before people come and get me? Is it Milo or Milo? I always get it mixed up. I'm getting the sense it's Milo. Milo. Okay. My bad. Don't you dare. Is it Milo or Milo? Malaysia is much sweeter. Wait, so there is a difference between Indonesian Milo and Malaysian Milo? Apparently the Australia Milo tastes best. You're saying a lot of dangerous words right now. You're saying a few words in there that I don't know, given the theme of today's stream, maybe you should save that opinion for the next time when I do like a maybe like an Australian stream, yeah. But you're putting yourself out there in a lot of trouble. A Milo dinosaur. That sounds like a heartburn waiting to happen. Okay, I'm gonna put the candy back in my mouth now. But this cookie is really good. The cracker is really good. I like it. I think Shadow will be snacking on this for quite a bit. Protein. 2 grams of protein. Yay! And 8 crackers. Yay! Salt. Where's the salt? 125 milligrams. Oof. And 8 crack. Ooh. I think Shadow will want to eat it, but this might be over his sodium, allowed sodium intake. Let me grab another Ziploc bag for this. 2 grams of protein. Let's go. I get the sense that Malaysian food is heavy in like oils and fats, and Indonesian food is heavy in salt. 100 milligrams of salt isn't too bad for 8 crackers. It's 125 milligrams, if I'm reading this correctly. Sodium is 125 milligrams, so 8% of your total intake, which is not like percentage-wise, is not that bad, but I don't know what your like limitation is. And two whole whopping grams of protein. Well, I mean, it's a cracker, so obviously the carbs are a little bit high. Fat is about 4%. It doesn't feel crazy. I'm just worried about the salt part. She's calling Michi salty. Yeah, hell, do you not see Michi? She's clearly a very salty person. She's a very spiteful and vindictive woman. That's what I'm saying, man. Short people scare me. Short people scare me. People like Michi, people like Twinny, they send fear down my booty cheeks, okay? Bruh, you do not want to be fucking with like short Asian women. Bow? Oh my god. They terrify me. I feel like if they put their foot down, their tiny little feet, and they go like, Giri, I can't believe you said that. Or like, I'm mad at you. I think I might cry. I'll instantly buckle and cry. So all the girly pops scare you? Yeah. Yeah. But I feel like it's always the shorter ones that are more terrifying. Specifically, like I mentioned, Bao, Twinny, and Michi. Numi and Yuzu aren't as scary. 1, they're a little bit taller. 2, they're just not like they're just not scarier. But Michi is scary. Michi is scary. You were listening to the stories yesterday. The woman is literally made out of spite. She knows exactly what she's doing, and she calculates it. And she was like, you know, I understand how to like conduct myself in public, so I'm not gonna go out of my way to like maybe do something that'll call me out, but I will make your life a living hell for you making the wrong decision, and now it's upon me now. Apparently, Michi's like, you know what? Now it's my responsibility to realize what you did, but I will make sure that you will never enjoy your life ever again, but in a very legal and passive way. The woman's made out of spite. Are you kidding? Fuck boy, make a girl explode. Kisana is also pretty terrifying, yeah. She's the daughter of the mafia of a mafia shaman family. What the hell? I missed that part of the story yesterday. What the hell? Don't threaten me with a good time. No, dude, yesterday, I like how the tone changed so quickly. I'll be, hey guys, you know, you want to stay away from the crazy girls. When they're crazy, they're so crazy. They're going to hurt you. They're going to spit on you. They're going to use you until your last drop, whether it's your mental or your physical or your money, right? And then they're going to step on you and shit on you and call you a piece of garbage. And then everyone's like, I can fix her. I can fix her. And then when Michi was telling her stories, Chad was like, I don't think I can fix her. I don't think I can. Everyone was like looking at each other going like, I don't think I want to fix that, guys. I I don't think I can fix that. Whatever is going on over there, I don't think I can do anything about that. Watch the next collab and you will learn so much about Michi. Oh my god. Michi's definitely shared stories like offline. I'm obviously not gonna be like saying all that shit. But yeah. She's definitely had a pretty interesting life. That's what I'm telling you. She's fucking scary, bro. Especially that story yesterday where she caught the guy cheating. Not cheating on her. Like when they were kids. Like they were playing a game and then she saw a boy cheating and then she was like, aha! Now I'm not gonna embarrass you publicly, but I will make sure you will never ever win ever again. Remember? Terrifying. I would never have the brains for that. Okay, now comes the next like slew of just different things along the same line, which I'm super excited to try actually, because this is the only thing specifically that I did request when she asked me if I wanted anything. I don't really know what's like particular in Indonesia. So the one thing that everyone knows in Indonesia that she told me is very subjectively different compared to Japan. What do you need, Shadow? Oh, cracker? Are you gonna take all of them? You want cracker? Okay. Small people can grab rocks faster than taller people. Yeah, but like I'm supposed to be grabbing it faster because I'm longer, right? But why are they so fast at everything? Caught cheating? He a fuckboy. Has hair? Fuck boy. Wears glasses? Fuck boy. Likes to eat coffee too much? Why does he need so much energy all the time? Fuck boy. Michi's so funny. Her parents are so funny, bro. I totally understand why she's like, I don't want to say the word traumatized, but she's definitely has a very like skewed sense of what a partner should be in life. Breathe, fuck boy. Yeah, knows how to cook. Why? Huh? Who's he trying to butter up? He's probably cooking for a bunch of women. Cause yeah, fuck boy. You know. The way she says it's so funny too. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, whoever can get Michi, that guy has the fortitude as strong as, I don't know what's strong. Fort Knox. Oh no, what's a really strong H2O? What yeah, I'm getting off of topic. But yeah, strong. Has sex? No, definitely no sex. Why sex, huh? Why you only think about sex when you have beautiful women in front of you? Fuck boy, okay? I volunteer. If you volunteer, you're too eager. Fuck boy. You already fucked up. You can't be too eager. Okay, you have to be more passive. More passive. I forgot to ask, does women count as fuckboy? Oh, wait, no, she said her mother told her that anyone who wants to fuck her is a fuckboy, right? Maybe Numi counts as a fuckboy. Maybe. But Numi's too awkward, so maybe not a fuckboy. Maybe Numi is good. Maybe Numi is good. You can't be too smooth with it. A fuck gal, yeah. In a car with other non-male passengers. Fuck boy. Yeah. Okay, so our next string of stuff I'm personally very excited for, which is Indomie. So Michi's has always told me that Indomie in Indonesia objectively tastes different compared to everywhere else in the world. I don't know this because I've never had it in Indonesia. So she got me a whole fuck ton of Indomie. I'll show you all the flavors one by one. Some of them are duplicates just because it's me and Shadow together. So he got some of them. She got two, so me and Shadow can have our own. But we have ayam bawang, which might be like a chicken soup, I guess. Ayam is chicken, I think. So we have the chicken soup version. This is like a smaller one. Indomie number 1. Indomie number 2. God, I'm gonna try pronouncing that. Sambal Rika Rika. Sambal Liko Liko? I'm not sure how to say that, but I take it this one is a spicy one. Oh, this one might be a soup one. Is it a soup? Yeah, this one might be a soup one. And then this one might be a dry one which is pretty typical of Indomie. Do you guys think that it tastes different for those who had Indonesian Indomie and then had maybe one from imported from elsewhere? Do you taste a difference? I'm excited to see if there is a difference. Next one. Sotomi. I don't know how this is different. Sotomi. I only had the Malaysian version. It's the same thing. She was so adamant that it was different. So I need to compare. I have to go to the grocery store and buy a Japanese one. But sotomi, which is a different kind of a soup, question mark. It's like a yakisoba. What is sotomi? Like beef stew? A sour? I see a lime in there. So is it like a sour beef stew thing? What does soto mean? I think I've seen that word already. Soto ayam? What does soto mean? Ayam means chicken, but what does soto mean? Soto is soto. What's soto? It's a kind of noodle with soup usually. Oh, so noodle soup. Lime soup. You cook soto with oli? I did? Oh, the soup thing. Soto's, oh, so sotomi. So this is soup noodle. And this one is ayam bawang, which is not soto. So maybe it's not soup. It looks soupy though. Okay, so this one specifically just is soup noodle. Interesting. Interesting. She's gonna cook. I'm not gonna cook shoto, bro. Girl. Okay, next one. We have... Oh, this one looks very interesting. Rangdang flavor? I'm excited about this one. We have rangdang flavor. And then the last three... No, this is the last one. Sorry. Before the second last one is rasa ayam panggang, but jumbo. So these are the big ones. I was really surprised to find this one because my personal beef with Indomie, okay, before Indonesians are like, what the fuck did she say? And they start like propping themselves off of the chair and they're ready to like fight and shit. Okay, my beef, my issue, my opinion, with Indomie is that it's so small. It's so small. Like, is it on purpose? Like, maybe Indonesians can let me know. Like, why is it purposely so small? I feel like even for like a small appetite person, like maybe one of them is enough, right? But I feel like for an average person or even like an average like dude or something who probably has a bigger appetite, like surely one is not enough. It's like snack sized almost, a little bit. You are just is it perfect for you guys? Like is this one perfect? I always find that 1 Indomie is not enough. 2 Indomie is like a little bit too much. Like 1.5 is perfect, right? That's what everyone says, more or less. So there's clearly an issue here. Like, why is it always so small? Is it like deliberately like they want you to like eat more? You eat them. Wait, you eat the noodles with rice? 1 pack too little, 2 pack too much. That's the law. So I want you to like either be hungry or not, or too full. It's not enough, right? I have 5 packs in one sitting, girl. That's like eating like 100 chicken wings, 100 chicken nuggets. Like the food challenge that's been going around recently. Like I can eat 100 chicken nuggets, and this guy is just like, I can eat 5 bags of Indomie, and that's just like, whoa, that's actually a lot of Indomie. Indonesians eat Indomie with rice. Oh, so I guess if you're not eating it by yourself, I guess that explains it. So I didn't know that jumbo was a thing. So I was actually super excited about the jumbo. So now it's just like, it's like, finally it's enough food. So this one is I don't know what flavor this is. The rasa ayam panang, so chicken something? Some kind of a chicken thing. Order nachos. Bitch, I'm gonna be making like nasi goreng and shit like that. You're so annoying. What do you mean? I'm gonna try comparing the mee goreng with the nasi goreng. I'm gonna be making the ayam like soup, the soto ayam, the soup. And then I was gonna try making. Oh, that's not even all of it. This is just the dried goods. I have the other stuff too. Okay.
Matt
And then I have
23 months of hype.
the
Cheers
regular
to the
one,
Chads,
which I'm very excited about. 2 of them.
And Horny Bros bringing joy.
2 regular ones.
Let's spice up the fun and mischief
Matt,
together
thank you for the 23 months. Thank you.
Owl.
Make it one stream special for Indomie. I was going to do 1 bag of regular Indomie, and I'm gonna try making my own Indomie and comparing the difference to see if I can get it as close to the packaged Indomie as possible. And I got some ingredients to make the chicken soup, and this is, like I said, this is only dry stuff. Let me show you the wet stuff. It's not a lot of wet stuff, but I show you the wet stuff. I got a few things that are sitting in my fridge that I'm going to be using later for today as well. My mom's soto is better than those dry seasonings. Girl, obviously your mother's soto is going to be the best, but I bet you there's going to be another chat member that has a grandma that cooks soto better than your mother. Does anyone want to speak up? Any Indonesian people with a grandmother that can make a kick-ass soto ayam that believe it tastes better than that guy's mother's soto ayam? I'm trying to sow discourse into my chat right now. Sowing a little bit of a war. Okay, let me show you the rest. Hold on. It's just 3 things. I'm not sure if they like have to be put in the fridge or not, but just in case I chose to. So number 1, in a precarious bag, it even hand labeled. I bet this is her mom's writing. Let me touch it. Her mom's hand touched this. Giri trying to get her chat to solve. This is bamboo pastel. Bamboo pastel. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do with it, but I believe it's a sauce. I think it's a sauce. It's peanut paste for a sauce base. So this isn't even the base. This is just a portion of the base. You can't just like add things to it. You mix it with hot water. Oh, that's it. You don't have to do anything else. Okay, because that's what I thought about this other thing. So this is the bamboo pastel. And then we have this, which is bamboo gado gado. I know a lot of you guys, I don't remember what the gado gado means, but I remember when we were talking about it the last time, whether it was with Ollie or maybe it was with Michi when we were doing the cooking collab. People were like, gado gado, yeah. Something about gado gado really stirs the hearts of Indonesians. So I heard this is also a peanut sauce that you put water in. Is there a difference? Because this one feels drier. This one I haven't opened yet, so I don't know. I think Michi said that I just break off a little bit and I put water in it. So it looks like I prepared the same way, but is there a difference between the two on how to eat it or a flavor? On top of it's a water spinach. Basically peanut sauce with spices. They're the same. Similar, but not similar. Pastel you eat with rice. Not even Indonesian, but woo. Oh. Gado gado's veggies are raw. Pastel's a bit thicker. Gado gado is watery. One is sweeter. Basically the same. Okay. I'm getting mixed messages, but I'm also getting a sense of what it is. What it is. So we're gonna try both. We're gonna cook both of these today because I got vegetables. And we're just gonna try it. For that one guy who said it's on raw vegetables, I'm not gonna be cooking it raw. I have raw carrot, but I'm going to maybe raw cabbage. I am going to boil the bok choy or whatever this. I don't think it's bok choy. It's some kind of a cabbage thing. And I'm gonna have cucumbers. I'm gonna boil a little bit of green beans. So don't shoot the messenger, but I refuse to eat raw green beans. I feel that just sounds like a crime waiting to happen. But some things will be raw. And then we'll try it out. And we have like tofu and things like that too. So we can have it with tofu. We'll sear a little bit of tofu and stuff. And what I've been actually getting an excuse to use now, my shrimp crackers. I know that, and for like a lot of like salads and stuff, I think for Indonesian salads or like with rice and things, I think you guys like to add in some shrimp crackers and stuff. I haven't fried these myself before. It's usually my mom that fries all of them, but I've been missing the taste of shrimp crackers. So maybe I can like fry off a few shrimp crackers, and then we can pair it with like the veggie salad and stuff like that. You use it as a spoon. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I remember seeing one of those like travel YouTube videos where there was the guy, I think he ordered like nasi lemak, so or like a stir fried rice, not Indomie, nasi goreng, nasi lemak. It's like the fried rice. It wasn't the fried noodle, it was the fried rice. And then what they did, like a little like local hack maybe, was they take the shrimp cracker, so they tend to be a little bit like bowl shaped. And then because the shrimp cracker is quite dry. One thing I like to do as a kid is I like to like put it on my tongue, and I'll stay on your tongue if you stick your tongue out, because it's like the wetness of the tongue sticks to the dry cracker, so it's dry. You put it on the moist rice, and then you kind of like smoosh it in there, and then you can pick up the cracker, and it's just filled with rice, and then you can just eat it together in like one bite. Yeah, like the batteries. Well, yeah, similar. Nasi lemak is Malay. How do you? Oh my! How do you? Excuse my ignorance. How do you say fried rice, or like the fried rice variant in Indonesia? I'm sorry. I'm just a filthy Chinese person that was raised in Canada that lives in Japan now, bro. Nasi goreng. Oh, so I did say it right. Why did I say nasi lemak? What's the noodle then? Nasi me nasi? Wait, I'm getting a brain fart. What the fuck is the noodle one then? I said nasi goreng. Oh my god, mi goreng. I was like nasi mi. So nasi is the rice. Goreng means stir fry. Mi is noodle. Hence mi goreng and nasi goreng. I knew that. Girl, I'm not Southeast Asian. What do you mean fake Asian? I'm just Chinese Asian. I'm like East Asian, I guess, not Southeast Asian. We do sometimes have nasi goreng with fried noodle. This is what I'm learning. This is also new. I'm learning that. I do have nasi lemak, don't I? Oh, nasi goreng. God damn, I need to shut the fuck up. I'm gonna be insulting both cultures today simultaneously. I do have a. Oh, should we try? But it's too much food. It's all gonna be veggies and carbs. It's too much. I think I'll save the nasi goreng for another day. I almost said nasi lemak again. This is just gonna be like Metapod all over again. I'm gonna keep saying nasi lemak and not nasi goreng, and then Indonesia doesn't want me anymore. I go for an IRL stream, and they go like, "Are you the bitch that keep on calling my nasi goreng nasi lemak?" And I'm like, "No." That must be some other ignorant person. Okay, lastly, we have this thing. Sambal. Wow. I can't read it. The letter faded a little bit. Sambal. That's an A, right? Wow. Waku? Whoa. Sambal. Whoa. I don't know if the camera can pick it up. It's a bit faded. But it looks like W-O, a mystery letter, and a U. But the mystery letter looks like an A. Or it could be a K. Maybe an R. But it's green chilies, apparently. Waku? Maybe it's Waku. I'm not confident that it's a K. It's like, it could be an A, could be a K, could be an R. It's up in the air right now. Sambal Waku. Ah, okay. And she said this one was really spicy, so I kind of want to taste it. I ain't no pussy bitch. Let me try it. Let me try it. You need tempeh? Oh, I don't like tempeh. That's one thing I don't like as far as like vegan food goes. I don't know what it is about tempeh because it's kind of fermented or whatever, right? I don't really like it. Oh, why is it hard? Just trying to like try to dump it out of the... Wait, is it gonna be... Is it bad? I'm not bad, sorry. Is it strong? What do you mean I have to be prepared? You never had real tempeh? I don't think so. I've only had white people tempeh. And it didn't taste good. Let me get the rest off this lid. How much should I be eating? Like a whole, like a little, like this whole thing? This one is not as chopped. Or like this much? Or should I just like lick the chopstick? Like, how spicy is this? Michi told me and warned me that it's very spicy. But I don't know what to expect. Am I gonna get fucked? A big spoon with rice. If Indonesians say it's spicy, it probably means I'm gonna get fucking my ass rocked, right? Okay. Maybe I'll... Oh my god. What if I die from like a tummy ache? I just felt better from a tummy ache. I don't need to get another tummy ache. Bruh. Okay, I tried this much. I think, is that a respectful amount for a Chinese person that's never had Indonesian food? That, by the way, grew up in Canada, lives in Japan, okay? So, like, you know. Is this a respectful amount? No, it's not respectful. Should I just eat this whole thing? Like, is this actual chili or is that like a cucumber? Is this like a spicy piece or not really? Egan, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you. That's spicy. I mean, that's decent. It's green. Bitch, it's not green peas, bro. It is like kind of textured. I'm not sure what it's mixed with, but she said it's spicy. It's not a stingy kind of spice. Girl, I don't know. It smells sauteed. It smells delicious. Is it solidified oil? Wait, no shot. Is that oil? Oh my god. Is that oil? Is that like animal fats? Should I be like melting it a little bit? I've never ate just straight up cold oil like this before. Oh, this one's a bit bigger. This has to be a respectful piece now, right? Where'd you store it before? In my fridge. This is respectful, right? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Okay. Bottoms up, bitches. Oh, salty. Oh. Mm-hmm. Just give me a second. Just processing. Hold on. It's really not that bad. Hold on. Just give me a quick second. Hold on. Oh god. I'm just Okay, that's not too bad. Is it spicy? Yes. Actually, that's delicious. That's delicious. It is spicy. It does hit you, but it also goes away quite quickly. Actually, I'm lying. I can still feel it on my tongue a little bit, but it's not like the kind where it goes to the back of your throat or it stays on your tongue forever. It's actually quite delicious. It's savory. It's like sauteed. So I thought it was just like chopped up chilies and like mashed together, and that was it. It's quite good. It's like, it's salty, savory. Dare I say, maybe even some MSG in there. I really like it. Yeah. I need more of this. Now that I'm getting used to it, it's not as spicy. I mean, I still taste it, but whew, it's definitely gonna okay, it's not that spicy. I just breathed wrong. It's not that. It's not that spicy. I breathed wrong. I breathed wrong. That's not I'm okay. It's Just a little accidental, like, went down the wrong chute kind of a situation. But it's really not that bad. It's really not that bad. All right, so this is really good. I'm very excited to have. It just slid down your throat a little bit, huh? I'm very excited to have this with like rice and things like that, with like warm rice, and have this warmed up too, and or put it in soup or something. Very good. I'm so excited. Yes. Very, very yummy. Okay, let me order Shadow's nachos, I suppose, because I will take a... Wait, are you gonna go pick it up, Shadow? And stuff like that? Okay, give me my phone. Moshi moshi, omochikari onegaishimasu. Girl, how am I gonna pick... I'm streaming. What do you mean I pick it up? What are you talking about? Oh, I swear to God. This bitch is like, can you roast nuts? Can you order nachos? Can you pick up the nachos? Can you just do everything? And I'm like, no. Do it. He's busy. I'm motherfucking busy. Okay, let me find the rest of the place. Are they open? Yes, sir. Wait, just nachos, Shadow? Walkies? No, we're not doing walkies. Just nachos. Okay. Oh, I routed. I need to call. Calling. Do you want nachos too? I mean, their tacos are really good, but I'm probably just gonna eat the food that I made. I was really excited for the chicken soup, if anything. Hi, moshi moshi. Mochikari 注文お願いします。ナチョズ一つ、それだけ。はい、はい、お願いします。はい。時間はどのくらいかかりそう？あ、すぐ。OK。ありがとうございます。はい。はい。He says it can be ready quite quickly, so you can just go.
How much?
I don't know. I never ask. I just pay. It's like, it's always within the regular amount, man. Like, probably gonna be like between 1,000 to like 1,500, something like that. Why is she trying hard to say? No, that's just Japanese. You don't realize that when you speak English versus speaking a different language, everything will sound different. So in Chinese, people always think I sound cuter, but if you actually speak like really fast or native Chinese, it sounds like you're angry. It's just how we deliver like the sound. In Japanese, it's very like melodic and very slow. It's not even like I'm trying on purpose to do the thing. It's just how the language is phrased and how the words come out of your mouth when you're saying it. Japanese is a very naturally melodic language, so it sounds like you're like sing-songing all the time. Can you DoorDash me some nachos? No! But the nachos are really good. I think the nachos were like, I'm trying to guess, because last time I ordered more than just nachos, and the price was like, didn't change that much, so I don't think it's super expensive. I'm gonna say it's around 1,500, like less than that. But just bring like 2,000 just in case and get change. Imagine Indonesian, how that's gonna... I don't know what Indonesian sounds... Well, like roughly. Connor doesn't sound like... Because that Connor's a man. He's just like, oh, mushi mushi. Oh, okay. Oh, arigatou. Oh, okay. Oh, wakata. Like, men sound a little bit different. But even for like men who work in like, men or women who have to work like sales team and stuff, they're like, これは OniGiri と申します。はい、今回はね、じゃあ、誠にありがとうございました。この店が来てくれて本当にありがとうございました。じゃあ、注文がありますか？まだですか？じゃあ、助かってもらえませんか？ Like, it's very like cadence and like how they speak. And then in Japanese, it's like, or like when ladies are gossiping, if you notice, like every lady will be like, それは本当？ちょっと難しいな。本当に信じられない。でも可愛いね。ね。Like, it's always like, it's never just word like English. It's like they use a lot of inflection and a lot of like emphasis on certain syllables. So it just sounds a bit different. It just sounds kind of two-faced. Well, honestly, Japanese is like the culture is kind of two-faced though. The culture is a bit two-faced. So like, because you guys know this, right? Like tatemae and tatemae and honne or something like that. So Japanese culture is all about reading the room. It's super two-faced. That's why like everyone is nice on the outside, but you don't know who's bitching about you behind your back. So you should always be careful when you're in Japan. If you're a tourist, it's not a big deal because it's just like, oh, there's a tourist. They just didn't know. They're just being a silly gaijin. Da da da. It's really not that big of a deal. I think Japanese people, they are nice, but two-faced kind of a nice. But if you're working here and living here, always be very careful how you present yourself and what the fuck you're saying, because a lot of times they'll say something to like read the room and read the crowd, and they'll be like, if everyone's agreeing or if everyone's going like, let's say like, yo, check out these cucumbers, don't they look so good? And everybody's like, oh, honto da, sugoku midori ne, like sugoku kirei ne. They're like, it's super green, it's super pretty. And then I'm just like, yeah, right. And then let's say for you guys, you're just like, the fuck, man, that's just a freaking cucumber. If you're Japanese, you'll be like, sugoku oishisou. Like, you're like, oh, that looks so good. But in your head, you're gonna be like, what the fuck is this bitch talking about? Like, it's just a cucumber. But you don't say that. You don't just, if the whole group is going like hyping up my fucking cucumber, and then you come over and go like, yo, that's just a cucumber, man. Like, it's whatever. People are gonna be like, this guy does not know how to read the room. Kuki yomenai. Like, he does not know how to read the air, which is literally what it means. So, tatemae, which is like a friendly, polite, like outer face is what it means, is very important in Japanese society, hence why two-faced. So a very classic example is always like, let's say you're trying to hit on a girl, right? Or you're like a dating and it's like a nice girl. Maybe you want to ask her out at a date, and then you thought things were going well. Let's say maybe you're with a big group of friends, and then there's this one girl that really caught your attention, and then you're just like, at the end of the evening, you're just like, hey, would you like to just like hang out ourselves maybe another day? Like, do you want to grab some lunch? And da da da. And if she hits you with a dekireba ikimasu, it's like, if I can go, I'll go. That's a fucking no. She doesn't want to say no. She probably thinks you're weird or something like that. But she won't say, oh, it's okay. Like, thank you for asking, but I don't think so. They won't say that. They'll just be like, if I can go, I'll go. That's just literally a rejection. And so don't take that literally. If you're just like, oh, okay, if she can go, she'll go, right? That just means that maybe next week then. Maybe the week after that. Maybe evening works better instead of lunch. Nah, man, she doesn't want to go. She's just being polite about it. So I think for like foreigners, it's a bit of an adjustment to try to understand when they're doing tatemae and when they're not. I have personal experiences where it's like I meet a Japanese person and I thought it was gonna be like it was very friendly, right? Like, we were all having fun, and then they offered to invite me to their house sometime in the future, and then I'm like, oh my god, yes, I would love that, and then you'd be like, yeah. Like, when there's time, I'll definitely invite you. And then I'm just like, I took that literally as like, when they find the time, they'll invite me. That literally never came. And then I was like, wait, I thought we were going to like hang out at their place, because they got a new place. That's why they kind of want to like, you know, like housewarming and da-da-da. They never, like, every time we go out and visit and eat at a restaurant, that's always okay. It's not like they're avoiding me. That's always okay. But they never invited me to their house. So basically, they're just being polite and offering that, like, oh my god, you can come to my house because we got the on the topic of the new house. So he's just like, oh, want to come? But he didn't expect, I think I took it literally, but they were offering as like a polite thing, not literally. So I kind of understand that like gap there, where if people say, yeah, let's do it. Nah, unless you know they want to really hang out with you or plan or do the thing that you guys want to do. If they're the one that's going like, when? Right? Like, is it tomorrow? Day after tomorrow? I think we should meet at 8. If they have a very solid direction on like, yeah, let's do it. How about next week, same time? That's how you know they're serious. If they just go like, yeah, let's do it. No, they don't want to do it. And I had to learn how to wait. They said, let's do it. And they didn't. And then I'm like, when are we going to do it? And then they don't do it. So it's just like a way of like offering rejection without making it awkward for everyone else. It's not awkward for you because you're the one rejecting, and it's also not awkward for the person that's asking because they don't feel the immediate rejection like right there on the spot. Because it's like, oh, if I can go, I'll go, right? They're leaving the opportunity open, but it's not that. It's just no, but they don't want to like flat out say it to your face, kind of a thing. So it's a very, very two-faced country. There was one example I also saw where it was just like, oh my God, like the girl was like, oh my God, you're so kakui, or it's even more vicious when it's two girls. But if it, like, let's say like, how do you know a girl, let's say as a girl, how do you know another girl doesn't like you? And the answer is you don't. Because let's say like, I'm like, oh my God, let's say for example, Twinny hates me, right? For example. And then I have this thing and then I'm like, oh my God, Twinny, like, what do you think? Do you think this is so cool? Or like, for example, do you like my outfit today? I think it's kind of cute. What do you think? And then Twinny just starts hyping me the fuck up and she goes like, oh my God, it's so cute. This is your color. Where'd you find it? The size is so perfect. Or like, that is a great, where'd you find that leek? That is the most perfect leek ever. You have to take me next time. And she just keeps on hyping you up and being like absolute, like the gassiest gas queen ever. She's faking it. She's faking it. If a girl calls you kakui, she's faking it. The only situation, you know that meme where it's like, I don't know, right? Like, how do you know a girl's into you? You don't know. It may sound like an exaggeration and silly in other countries or in a different setting, but in Japan, you just truly don't know. It actually is like that. They'll be like touching your head, they'll be touching your arm, and they'll be like, oh my God, you're so kakui, you're so handsome, and like, you're so funny. She's probably just trying to gas you up because you probably have something to offer, so you don't actually know she's into you. So be careful of Japanese women. I swear to God, they're scary. Very scary. They scare me. Speaking from experience, hell yeah, man. Dude, I hear so many horror stories of friends who live here or are Japanese or whatever, and then I was just kind of just like, oh my God, like what did you do before? Or just kind of like small talking, right? Getting to know them and stuff. And I heard a lot of stories of people are very competitive here, or they will say one thing to you and say something completely different to the boss. For example, to undermine you, to say bad things about you, to backstab you. I heard that it's like on the surface, everyone is always super nice and the best of friends. The minute they look away from each other, that's when like backstabbing happens and stuff. I heard it's a very lethal culture to be in, or like a work culture, I think. I think is what they meant. But it's rough out here, man. It's rough out here. So when you said two-faced, Yes, it's very two-faced. They'll be like, oh my God, it's the best thing ever. They're going to think that it tastes like shit, but they're still going to say it's the best thing they've ever eaten in their life. So don't trust Japanese TV. Oishii! Nani kore? Sugoku oishii! Oh my God. They think it tastes like ass. And also after bed stuff, shit can end like a finger snap. After bed stuff? After bed stuff, girl, you've already went from no, I don't want to go on a date to like after bed stuff. You were not listening. There is no bed stuff. Stay away from the bed stuff. When Joey was on Japanese TV show, yeah, that one from like a few years ago, I think he made a video on, right, where like they don't want to hear your thoughts. They just want you to sit there and go like, hey, oh, suge, oh, hey, naruhodo. They don't want your opinion. Respectfully or disrespectfully, they don't want your opinion because they don't want to hear any negativity whatsoever. So if you do have to phrase it, you have to phrase it in a really roundabout, indirect way to get the point across, which is really unfortunate, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles, I suppose. Nihongo jozu. Yeah, Nihongo jozu is just them kind of like flattering you a little bit, but they don't mean it. What are we talking about again? I don't remember. Oh yeah, it was because I made a takeout order. It's because I made a takeout order and then in Japanese, and everyone's like, why do you sound so different? And I'm just like, Japanese is a very sing-song language. A lot of like ups and downs in their voice and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna start on the soup first. Let me grab my chicken and everything. Okay, I have my chicken. I think the original recipe, or according to this package, it says 2 plate. Oh, that is not, girl, what the, oh. Chicken soup, not nasi lemak. Chicken soup. No, we're not making nasi lemak today. I mean, we're not making nasi goreng today, okay? We're making the soto ayam. I really wanted to have some chicken soup. Oh, god damn it, I opened the nasi goreng though. Damn it. I guess I'll just have to open this one too. Girl, my shitty paring knife is so dull. She's obsessed with lemak. Oh, I feel like it's because my nasi lemak experience in Malaysia was so yummy. And also my first like real taste of authentic Southeast Asian food, that it just kind of stuck with me a little bit. But I do actually really want to have plans on visiting at least 1 or 2 Southeast Asian countries this year. That's going to be the goal. We'll see what happens. Again, I do have something that's like in very, very loose planning phase, or like talking phase. We're not even planning. It's just like a talk just to see if there's an opportunity there. So if it does work out, I'm very excited to go visit. But outside of that, I think I would definitely like to try visiting Michi and go to Indonesia too. So I think it'll be really fun. Okay, chicken soup. It has instructions. Let me see. 1 whole chicken. I don't have a whole chicken. Because I'm not going to be spending $50 on a whole chicken. So what I do have, let me remove the packaging because there's the grocery store label on it. So I take that off. What I do have is chicken wings, which is close enough. Close enough. $50 for a whole chicken. Yeah, it's 5,500 yen. So 5,500 yen for a whole chicken. It's really expensive here for some reason. I don't understand why. We don't really have like cheap whole chicken. I think in Japan no one eats whole chicken. That's why. Substitution. Well, Shadow did set a sub goal. I don't know how the sub goal works because the number keeps changing. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But apparently if we reach 2,000 subs, I believe, no substitutions at all. So whatever we're making, whatever the challenge it may be, I will try to procure, or I will, not even try, I will procure every single ingredient that's needed for that particular dish with full authenticity. Full authenticity. But until then, Rebellion, thank you for the 5. I do owe you guys now 2 Pokeballs. What are we landing on though? Silver Tempest. Okay, we haven't opened one in a while for Silver Tempest. All right, I think it was a V card and it was Silver Tempest. So instead of a full chicken, I got chicken wings because 1, I like chicken wings, and also there's a lot of good collagen in chicken wing. So we'll just use the chicken wing. I don't know. This should be enough to equate to 1 chicken, right? There's like fucking 18 wings in here. Or not, no. 12 wings? Roughly 12, maybe even more than that. 12 chicken wings for a whole chicken. Huh?
So you didn't tell me you had protein?
This is for the soup.
Oh.
I know you don't like soft chicken because you're weird. And then I need to add in a lot of water and just this. That's it. And maybe some cabbage, maybe some string onions, maybe some deep fried onions, and some boiled eggs. I can put in a bit of the veggies in there too. It looks like it's just whatever veggie that you want. But let's try it. Let's try. You want to show them your nachos? Yar, you can show them your nachos. All right, chat. Are you ready for Shadow's favorite
The Taco Bells here are so good.
We discovered this recently, and it's his new hyperfixation. And he was literally like, he kept on talking about it yesterday. But I'm like, dude, Michi doesn't eat beef, bro, like, or pork or anything. Like, they don't have like seafood options. And he's like, but the nachos. Are you ready? They're actually really good. Okay, 3, 2. Whoa! It's, what is this? Like a sausage? Oh, it's a, well, they have beans. They have beans. Since when do they have beans? It's like a sausage taco meat nacho. Can I have some?
No.
I have some. I have some beans and guacamole. Oh. Mmm. Mmm. No, I want to try the sausage. I just said nacho. So I kind of just leave it to the boss, whatever he wants. The boss likes to like change things around the menu all the time.
The owner of the Taco Bell, just like, you know?
Mmm. Mmm.
God, I love Taco Bell.
Mmm.
Oh.
God bless Taco Bell. Amen. Amen. Mmm. Mmm. Alright. I just wanted a snacky snack, but that was really good.
Oh, wait. What?
Hmm?
Are your hands clean?
Yeah? Why?
Pour the sauce on it?
Why just put the sauce on it?
Because your hands are dirty.
What? Just wash your damn hands, bro. Do I look like your fucking mother? Like, this guy is like, so usually they give you a little like sachet of hot sauce or whatever, a little bottle of it. And he was like, are your hands clean? And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I just ate some nachos, but yeah, I guess. And he's like, can you pour it for me? And I'm like, you have hands. And he's like, oh, your hands are dirty already. And I'm like, what do you, just pour your damn sauce, bro. Anyways, I'm ignoring this guy. Okay, let's go grab some Wawa. I'm just gonna drop all the wings into this one big pot with water. I'm just gonna follow the instructions pretty much exactly. I will try to boil some eggs. I might even boil the eggs in the actual soup. I don't know. I feel like that should be okay, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna follow the instructions exactly, which is literally just adding soup and adding chicken, adding the powder. That's it. So I'm gonna be doing that. 1.5 liters. Does that look like 1.5 liters? That should be okay. I put in my chicken. Did I touch the raw chicken? Nope, I didn't touch the raw chicken. I was just holding the box. You don't have a measuring jug? Nah, man. Use your eyeballs. That's what you're supposed to do when you're cooking. Use them eyeballs. You got them for a reason. Okay, I put chicken. Huh? Oh my god, Mr. Clean, thank you for the 15. Girl, we're gonna be pulling so many Poke cards. We're doing so many Pokemon pulls. These boards are gonna be crazy. V-card, can you spin it 2 more times, please, Shadow? Can you spin it 2 more times, please, Shadow? And then we'll see what the... We'll save the Poke pulls for the end. Oh, Moz, Shadow is eating his nachos right now, i.e. slacking. So could you roll 2 more times, please? Thank you. I don't think I can fit all of the chicken wings in. I think this might be plenty. Surging Spark, okay. And then 1 more. 2 V-Card, 1 Tempest, 1 Surging Spark right now. Okay, I think I'm gonna use just much. I'm gonna wrap these up and I'll save it for tomorrow or another day. Maybe I'll make a Coke chicken wings. And another Surging Spark. Okay, I got you. I'll save it for the very end. Looks like my local swimming pool on a Sunday afternoon. Girl, what kind of swimming pool do you go to? Why is everybody looking like naked chicken wings? I want to make Coke wings. It's a very classic Chinese dish. I don't think Shadow's gonna like it though. Shadow's weird like that. Okay, so according to the recipe, I have my 1.5 liters roughly, could be a bit more, could be a bit less, of water. We have a whole chicken, i.e. like 10 chicken wings, 12 chicken wings, and 1 sachet of the seasoning, which is, oh, it looks like this. Okay, I cut it. Coke wings, yeah, it's a very classic Chinese dish. You just basically grab some Coke, and then you sear off the chicken wings a little bit in a pan, and then in the same pan, put in your Coke, and then just cook it down with a bit of soy sauce and everything, because obviously Coke is sweet and nothing else. So you want to add a little bit of like salty element in there, so some soy sauce, and then you just keep like braising it, pretty much until they're cooked through, and that's it. It's very simple, but I kind of miss eating it, so I wanted to get some, or I wanted to make some. How many ounces of Coke are we adding? Well, we're gonna add like a whole can's worth of Coke, so that's like what, 16 ounces or something like that. How many ounces is in a can of Coke? 16 ounces? 18 ounces? So roughly around there. I don't know if that's like a lot of Coke or not. You're gonna have to eyeball it, right? Because obviously the more wings you got, the more Coke you gotta do. So I don't know if that's like how much, but I think for 6 wings, I feel like one 16 ounce or 18 ounce serving of Coke should be plenty. 12. Okay, so 12 then. Okay, and then I'm just gonna put this on the side, turn it on, and I'll see this in like what, an hour? How much? Oh my god.
Supernova bombastic, 27 months hype. Cocaine wings? Sounds whimsical. Let's cook up NyQuil chicken, extra dreamy flavor. Join the culinary fun and more surprises at onimart.gg. Owls.
I like how AI Onion just said the word cocaine like it was nothing, but he refuses to say the word ASS. It could be sass, and it'll be S wonderful. It could be class. It'll be like CL wonderful. It'll be grass, and it'll be GR wonderful. And it just straight up, without even blinking, said the word cocaine. Like, what is with the censorship in this AI right now? It's like, oh, cocaine? That sounds wonderful. How about we try NyQuil? Girl, this AI needs to fix itself, bruh. He's not wrong. It is wonderful. It says chili for chicken soto soup. 10 pieces of bird eye chili, boiled and mashed. I'm gonna get diarrhea, bro. How long do I boil it for? Let me see. Prepare the soup, boil water, and then add in the seasoning. Insert the whole cleaned chicken. Boil the chicken until it's cooked. Adjust the taste by adding a small of boiled water according to your taste. Shred the chicken meat from the bone. Set aside. Put back the bone to the soup for stock. When serving, prepare a bowl with all of the additional materials. Shredded chicken, and then pour the chicken soto soup. Ready to serve while it's hot. There's no need to add anything else. I have to put 10 bird's eye chilies in there. I'm gonna get diarrhea. Gary can read barely. Do I have any bird's eye chili? I could once the soup is done, I could add in the green chili thing. Don't tell me. The wow, the bamboo wow. Soto wow? Bamboo wow. The waku, something waku. What was I don't remember. Samba wow. Waku, sorry, not wow. Waku, sambal waku. I could add in a little bit of the sambal waku if I wanted to make the soup spicy, but it's kind of good. I don't want to like waste it on the soup. I kind of want to save it for like rice or something. I really like that sambal. I really do. It's so yummy. Indonesians can't eat without chili. It was really yummy. I really liked it. There's one like content creator that I watch, and she does Indonesian food mukbangs. I think the purpose originally was for she wanted to bring awareness to the world Indonesian food, and it worked because I fucking love watching her. She eats in a really like yummy manner. And it's always like Indonesian food, unless she's like traveling, then it's probably something else, but it's always like all the food is always in like a banana leaf, and it's like a beautifully packaged tight like square. It's always a square. It could be like fish in there, it could be chicken in there, it could be rice, it could be anything, but it's always a banana leaf wrapped into a tight square, and then she will like untie it with like the little straw or like hay or grass or whatever, and then open it up, and then you're supposed to like press the inside like contents that's wrapped in like down a little bit, and then it's just like this beautiful layer of like rice with like some sauce and a grilled fish or like a huge chicken or like a stewed curry kind of a thing, and it looks super good. And then she's like, okay, as usual, before I start, and then she has like a little plate of just raw bird-eyed chilies, and then she'll eat one whole chili before she eats anything. And then she starts to like, you know, make her way through like the food and stuff. So basically like every 2 bites, she eats one whole chili. Not even like a nibble of a chili to get the taste and then do whatever. It's one whole chili. And then she eats everything else. And I'm just like, are you just eating chilies or are you eating the food? I understand that that's just like how they like to eat it, but it's just like, bro, I'm gonna freaking get diarrhea if I ate it. Michi did say though, if I were to visit her, I do have to get like my hepatitis shots, my typhoid shot apparently. What was it? Apparently it was like cholera or was it typhoid? It was something crazy. And apparently there was also a disease that doesn't really exist in Canada anymore or Japan, but you might get a chance of getting it in Indonesia. So I have to get like a shot for that. And I also have to get a shot for tummy. And there's also a very strong medicine that you can take in Indonesia, which will like protect your tummy so it doesn't like burn out with like maybe new bacteria that you're not used to eating, and or like chilies and stuff. Is it malaria? Maybe it's malaria. I don't remember. Giri has cooties. No, not me. It's Indonesia. So I'm not saying Indonesians have cooties. That's a big fucking statement that I did not say. But Michi was just saying that before I go, I do have to get like every single like tropical. Usually if you go to like a tropical island, you have to get all these shots. I think if you go to like Cuba, you gotta get those shots too. But like hepatitis A and B, malaria, I guess, and like typhoid or something like that, and like the tummy shots to make sure that you're okay with like eating the food there, and then you don't like, you know, get food poisoning or something like that. Yeah, Giri the plague bringer. It's not me. I'm innocent. Okay, I didn't do nothing. All right, I think the easiest thing to prepare that won't take 6 hours might actually be the bamboo gado-gado and the bamboo pesal. So ideally we just add in the water and then we mix it, and it's supposed to be like a nice little dip for our salad, right? Essentially we're just making 2 sauces with a big bowl of salad. Okay, there's no way it's gonna take 6 hours to do that, because I literally have everything I need. It's like bok choy or whatever this like leafy green is. We're gonna shred a bit of lettuce. Oh, and bean sprouts. I believe that bean sprouts are raw. We could blanch them. I think I might blanch them. I don't love raw bean sprouts. We're gonna cut a few like matchsticks of cucumbers, right, to dip the sauce. Blanch some green beans, blanch the leafy greens. Maybe I'm gonna cut a few like ribbons, like almost like noodles of carrot, so it can mix in with the sauce and stuff. But I think that's it for the salad before we get to the Indomie. Yeah, before we get to the Indomie, I think that's it. Do you want me to save you some nachos? No, I'm good. You can have it. I'm just gonna munch on my Indomie and my soup and stuff like that. Vod Watchers, happy Easter. Stop! It's not, I'm not gonna take until Easter, bro. It's fine. It's literally salad, okay? I'm not poaching any pears. It's fine. Surely. I think I'll do the veggies first, because that might be the easiest to do. So I'm gonna save this pan on the side. I'm gonna get a bit of water in this pan. This will be the pan that I'm gonna be blanching everything in, which is literally just bean sprouts, green beans, and the leafy greens. But from my understanding of like my research that I did, you just do any raw veggie. Ideally, any green raw veggie, and cook anything or blanch anything that you can't literally eat raw, or if you have a problem eating it raw. But other than that, it's just literally a salad dressing, more or less. Is my understanding. Okay, let's get a plate to put our beautiful stuff in. Maybe a bigger plate. There's gonna be a lot of vegetables going in here. Maybe I'll use one of, oh, my sty is itching my eye. I'll use one of these bigger ones. It's just like a big salad bowl. Oh, tofu! Tofu. Can I use raw potato and mushrooms? Yeah. Go for it, man. I agree. Whatever your heart desires, dude. If you want to be like a little bit like more adventurous, and you want to be like, you know what, fuck it, I want to do raw meat. You know what, do that too. It's fine. It's meant to be eaten as a salad. So if you want to eat like a raw pork salad or something like that, do that shit, man. You are the king of your own salad. Don't let me stop you. Do that. Okay, so I have tofu that I'm gonna sear a little bit. I think I'm gonna sear a little bit, just so that it's not super not too wet and not too dry. So I think if I just served it just like this, if I cutted it and I just served it like this, it might be a bit too wet because it's been soaking in the water. But I think having a nice sear on it and having some kind of a warm component might be a nice touch. So this tofu is I want to say hard tofu. It's not hard tofu. It's firm tofu. So it has a lot more water squeezed out of it. If you don't have firm tofu, you can make your own. If you just get regular firmness tofu, not the silken one, just the regular one, you can just put a little, you can put like a heavy weight on it, like even pressure weight. So you can have like a bowl, let's say, with some water inside to make it a bit heavier, and like a paper towel or a plate that's filled with a paper towel to absorb water. And you can slowly press your tofu down until a lot of the water has left it, and it'll turn regular tofu into firm tofu. That's just literally what it means. Less water content in like the tofu makes a firm tofu. So I have these tofu blocks. I'll sear those off later. I think I'm going to do blanching of the veggies first because I think that should be pretty easy. Oh, let me grab some ice. Make ice water. Ignore the loud sounds that came out of that. Okay, let's blanch the easy stuff, or no, let's prepare the easy stuff. That won't take too long to prepare while the water is boiling. So we have cucumber. I've shown you guys how to prepare cucumber many times already, so I'm probably not gonna waste too much time showing you guys how to make a cucumber. Also, before you guys go like 6-hour salad, this one will take half an hour. That's my guess. It's going to take half an hour. Only. We're better for it now. Oh, my chicken is boiling. My chicken. I'm gonna grab a slotted spoon. I'm just gonna grab some of the foam that's coming out because it's still a raw chicken at the end of the day. Just in case there's any scum or impurities in your soup. Just grab a slotted spoon and
Topping,
grab
7
all the
months
extra
of
stuff.
salad trauma adventures. Join the whimsical journey with
Like that.
Giri and me. Let's turn those salad woes into laughter and surprises at Onimart.gg. Ow.
Half an hour, she says. 6 hours salad trauma. It'll only take half an hour. No more than half an hour. I can feel it in my booty cheeks. No more than half an hour. Like, how long can
Welcome,
blanching salad
Siren and
take, guys?
1,455 raiders. Embrace
Siren!
the whimsy with Giri and Onion. Let's discover laughter, surprises,
put the
and
lid on
joy
for this.
together at Onimart.gg. Owl.
Siren, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys had a great stream. What were you doing? Were you playing Cobblemon? Were you playing Pokemon? I also signed up for Pokemon. Do I know how to play Minecraft? Nah. But do I understand how to play Pokemon? Also nah. But did I sign up for Cobblemon? I did. I have to get that set up though. Eventually. I'll get there. Oh, you was playing Monster Hunter Wilds? Okay. How are you liking the game? I know I have a few like people in my community as well who are like lurking recently these days. Also just rubbing the tip on my cucumber. The foam is normal. This will prevent your cucumber from tasting bitter. I'm mostly saying this to Siren's viewers because my viewers know this already. The trick to make sure that your cucumbers don't taste bitter when the skin is on. See how there's like foam coming out of it? That's a good thing. Just rub the tip and then it won't be bitter.
Dust finger, 6 months of chuckles. That cucumber tip.
Why is she
got
rubbing?
into
You're
a
supposed to
pickle.
rub it.
Join the whimsical fun and more
You're supposed to rub
surprises
it.
at
You wanna rub the tip a little bit.
Onimart.gg. Let's turn veggies into laughter. Owl.
Thank you, Dustfinger. But also, thank you for rating. Thank you for dropping your community. For those who don't know, my name is Giri. I'm a cooking VTuber. For once, I'm actually cooking instead of opening Pokemon cards. Or doing an IRL stream. So we're cooking today. Michi came to visit me, and well, not me. She came to Japan, and then we met up. And her mother bought a lot of souvenirs for me, because I hosted her last time. So her mom was like, "Go buy Giri all these things." So I was showing chat all of the souvenirs that Michi's mom bought for me, and they're all food related. Thank God, because that's just really what I really care about. Honestly, I just want to taste everything. So I have a whole bunch of like sauces and like sambals and like pre-made things, instant things, nasi lemak. I have not nasi lemak. Mee goreng. I have Indonesian mee goreng from the motherland, and I have like 6 different flavors and things like that. So we're gonna be trying a few of the sauces. For example, gado-gado and the pesel. And right now I'm making the soup for the soto ayam. And I'm preparing for the salad part of the gado-gado and the pesel. And then we'll make our Indomie, and I'm gonna make an Indomie from scratch. And then we're gonna compare and see if I can get my Indomie to taste as close to a regular Indomie as possible. Around country, I know. I'm just gonna get myself fucking canceled, bro. But we're working on the cucumber. We're just making some like cucumber sticks. You can shave this down into like shredded or slices or whatever you want. But since we're gonna be making 2 salad sauces, I think maybe having them in sticks are a bit better. Also, I don't know when we're going to be eating this. Maybe 6 hours from now. Who fucking knows? You just never know how long it's going to take Giri to make a salad, I guess. I'm going to actually use a spoon and scoop out the middle of the seeds. Because the seeds is where most of the moisture is being held in a cucumber. So if you're like, let's say if you're like have a potluck or something and you're making cucumber salad for whatever reason, a good way to kind of preserve the crunchiness and not have your salad get super watery is to actually just like gently scoop out the seeds. You don't have to be super thorough, but scooping out a lot of the seeds does remove a lot of the extra moisture that might end up like collecting when your salad dressing is like salty, because salt also draws out water. And cucumber is made of mostly water, so getting rid of some of the seeds helps a lot. So I'm just gonna get rid of that much, which is most of it, but you don't have to worry about it being all of it. I might actually do one more. stale by then? Well, ideally, you're not making your like potluck like yesterday and then your potluck today. Normally, you're supposed to be making your potluck in the afternoon and then you're serving it up in the evening. Like, why is your food like stale by then? Our cucumbers are built differently. Like, you mean the Persian ones or like the English ones? What are we talking about here? Okay, and then I think I'm just gonna, because they're a little bit crooked, it might be a bit harder to cut it into nice even rectangles. So I think I'm just gonna cut it like this. I don't know, cut your cucumber however you want. There's no rule on cutting it any certain way. I'm just gonna cut it like this because I think that makes sense. Or let's try it this way. Let's see if cutting it this way is better. That works too. This way works a bit better actually. My cucumber, guys, it's fine. It's fine. It doesn't even hurt, especially with like a sharp knife. I promise you, your cucumber won't even feel anything, okay? I know it's hard to believe and it's like, you're lying to me. No, trust me, chat. Trust me. With a sharp knife, okay? Like the one that I have, it'll be all over before your cucumber can feel anything, like at all. And where can you get a sharp knife? Well, this specifically, you can head over to onimart.gg, of course, this is my knife, my cleaver that I'm using, and you can head over there and you can grab your own nice little, knife to cook with, and make sure that your cucumbers don't feel any pain or cry out in anguish and stuff like that. Okay, my water is boiling, by the way. Eh? Oh, I didn't turn my camera on. Oh, damn it. No, my camera is on. Eh? Why is it not working? My camera is on, supposedly. Yeah, that's not on. My water is boiling, by the way, as you can see over here. If you can direct your eyeballs to my little pot, it's boiling. So I'm going to blanch some bean sprouts because this will be part of the salad base to enjoy with the different sauces that I have. I'm not going to blanch too much because it's not going to fit. So I'm going to blanch about this much. No, the lens cover is off. Oh, and blanching literally takes like a second, okay? Like don't go overboard on it. I have ice water. Ice water over here. Bean sprouts don't take that much long. Doesn't take that long to cook, so I'm just gonna pop it in the hot water and I'm literally just gonna take it out. I think for the bean sprouts, I'm gonna let it sit in its own warmth because it's only been like 10 seconds. I think it's fine. For everything else though, I recommend maybe letting it sit in cold water. Okay, bean sprouts are out. While that's happening, let's prepare our leafy greens and blanch that quickly. Leafy greens, I do recommend ice water because leafy greens will continue to cook and get mushy. Huh? Fix the camera? Oh, okay. Top down? Okay. Alright, let's do our leafy greens. These ones we're gonna have to wash. The butts are a little bit dirty. Don't mind the dirty butts of my lettuce. But I think 2 will be okay. This one is really dirty. Why are my lettuces so dirty? My goodness. I'm gonna wash the stems. So when you're washing, you can't see right now because I have this here because shadows were working on the camera. But when you're washing, if you want to keep everything, together all in one like chunk, to make boiling easier or whatever, then I recommend that when you're washing them, spread the leaves apart. Okay, you want to spread it apart and really get into the middle, because if you look in the camera there, if you look into the really inside of the lettuce, I know it's not very demure, but we gotta do it, okay? At the very root of it, there's always gonna be a little bit of like dust hiding in there. So if you don't spread it apart, you're gonna get little surprises of like dirt and like, you know, impurities in between your lettuce. So you want to make sure that when you're rinsing them, if you don't want to peel all the leaves out, which is a good way of to making sure that's actually clean, just peel everything off. But if you don't want to and you want to keep it intact, you want to make sure you spread your lettuce, okay? And make sure water is going down to all the way to the very bottom, just to rinse some of that dirt off and the dust off. Yeah. Spread it and get into the middle. Yes, yes. Now we're listening. Now we're cooking. I feel like more often than not, surprisingly, because I'm also guilty of this. People like watch shows on like, okay, so this is how you cook. You cut this thing and then you prep that thing, and this is how you chop onions, right? People always teach you like techniques for how to prepare the ingredients and obviously how to actually cook the dish. But I feel like a lot of times we don't get taught how to wash vegetables or prep the vegetable so that it's ready to actually do the cooking part. And a lot of times I got yelled at by my dad because my dad is like, oh, can you wash the broccoli, for example? And I have never washed broccoli in my life. Let's say let's say I was younger and I was helping my dad out or something. I've never washed broccoli in my life. And he was like, you don't know how to wash broccoli? What do you mean? And I'm just like, well, no one taught me because you didn't teach me, and there was never a TV show that taught me how to wash broccoli, how to wash bok choy. What am I gonna do with a Napa cabbage? It's just staring at me like a big whole hunk of a thing. Like, how do you process it and clean it, or green beans and stuff? So I think it's important to not forget that there's more to cooking than just prepping the veggies or ingredients. You also need to learn how to wash it. So I thought I might as well just tell you how to wash the stuff too. For those who might not know, because it happens. It happens. There's no shame in it. I didn't know how to wash it. My dad had to teach me slowly, and he called me dumb for not knowing how to do it. And I'm like, what do you mean? I didn't know how to rip the leaves off the bok choy. What do you mean? Okay, I wiped down my cutting board because it's a bit wet. You won't call us dumb, right? Honestly, no. But if you do ask me more than once, I will call you dumb. Now, I'll give you like 3 times. Okay, if you ask me more than 3 times how to do the exact same shit, I might call you dumb a little bit. Especially if it's one stream. It doesn't count in my head if it's like a different stream. Right? If you ask me today how to process a cucumber, and then you ask me next week how to process a cucumber, I probably won't say anything because chances are you might forget, or it's just like a new person. But if I literally told you just now how to wash a leafy green and you ask me 10 minutes from now how to wash a leafy green, I will smack you. Okay, it's been blanched. Nope, still not working. Shadow lied to me. Okay, leafy green is blanched. It's very beautiful green. It's been there for like a minute. I put it in the ice water just to shock it and make sure it's done cooking. And I'm also going to give it a bit of a squeeze because leafy greens like to absorb some water too. And I don't want to have my salad bowl just have like a bunch of water puddling on the bottom. So I'm going to grab my leafy greens. Okay, they're cold now. They're soft, cooked, but no longer hot. And then you just put it in your hand and you just gently squeeze them. And then it just comes out like nice little pieces. I don't want to be eating the ass of the lettuce, so I'm going to cut the ass off. I just wanted to blanch them together because it's easier to pick up and everything. But now you have lettuce. How do you wash a geodude? Wait, what? A geodude? Oh, geoduck. I'm like, a geodude? What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Sorry, I got Pokemon on the brain, man. I got Pokemon on the brain. Okay, I'm gonna grab. Let me just. So you grab your lettuce. Grab your lettuce. Put it in your hand, and you just want to gently squeeze, okay, until the water comes out. And the other side as well. Just hold on to it, gently squeeze it. And if it's like a long one, you're gonna want to put the whole thing in your hand. It's okay if it kind of breaks and snaps, because it's just lettuce. It's okay if it comes into like different pieces. But you do want to make sure that's not like dripping wet, or else it's gonna make everything super soggy, and no one likes that, okay? So just make sure, even for long ones, just hold everything in your hand and then just give it a nice gentle squeeze and get all of the residual like wetness out. And then again, I don't need to eat the butt, but the butt's very pretty. It looks like flour. And then I'm just gonna lay it together. Lay it piece by piece. I'm gonna bend it a little bit, sorry. But trust me, this hurts me more than it hurts them. I'm gonna bend it a little bit so it's like easier to grab and eat. I bend like this. Yes, okay. And then I put it in my salad bowl. Yay! So now that's done. While the water is still hot, maybe we'll do the green beans too. So then we don't have to be blanching anything, and then we'll be done for the blanching part. Oh yeah, so geoduck. Gooey duck is actually really interesting because I only touched gooey duck and processed gooey duck once. I mean, I told you this when I actually did the stream with Silver, but for those who are like really curious, I suppose, gooey duck is a very interesting creature, okay? It's a clam, by the way. A clam. It's not a penis. It's a clam. I'm gonna rinse these, by the way. Just grab your green beans and just rinse them like this. Under the water. Just give them a little rub against each other like this. And that's good. You just have to rinse it. Especially these green beans are pretty clean. You don't have to go ham on them. Give it a little rub. Okay. That's it. That's how you wash green beans. Yeah, gooey duck is a clam. It does look a little penile. Because it's like the shell is on the bottom, right? Like a really big, hard shell. And then it just has the whole clam coming out like this. This is what a gooey duck looks like, by the way. Except that it's all white. Or beige. Let's say. Cream colored. Okay, it's not green and black, obviously. But this is exactly what it... No, let me just fix my gloves a little bit. There you go. There you go. This is what a gooey duck looks like. I swear to God. It always like leans forwards like this. And then my hand is the shell. Yeah? Okay. So what you're supposed to do, I watched this when the guy that was processing the gooey duck did this. But depending on the store or fish monger, they may or may not be doing it for you. So you're supposed to be draining your gooey duck. So a gooey duck, when you buy them, should always be, when it's fresh, should always be in a fish tank, submerged in water, and it's like kind of chilling and doing its shit. When you're ready to buy it and eat it, you want to take the gooey duck, okay, out of the water, shake it out because it's filled with water, obviously. But because it's a clam, it's a filter feeder. It's filtering the water through itself into like the hole that's inside. So the hole that's like inside. So this part, right? So you want to take the gooey duck by the neck, and I'm not even shitting you, okay? This is what the guy did in front of me. He took the gooey duck, and he started going like this to the gooey duck, and it was literally just water like squirting out of the hole of the gooey duck, and he was facing it onto the floor like this, and he was grabbing it like this, okay? So you want to make sure that the water comes out because you don't want to keep the water inside. Stop, chat! You're asking me. So you don't want to keep the water inside because it's like dusty water, again, filter feeder, and you don't want to keep the water in there. You want to have like a nice fresh gooey duck to eat. And then you just like make no, legit, you want to like squeeze it so it's like there's no more like liquid left in it. And then you just put it in a little paper bag so it can like breathe a little bit, and then you just take it home. Ideally, you want to eat it as soon as possible because it's still live. You don't want to, have it suffocate. And if you want to eat it fresh, you can eat it like sashimi. It's quite yummy. And then at home, you just rip the skin off. You just literally go home. It's kind of like cold, so it's like, asleep and stuff, or probably ideally like dead, right? And then you just literally use like a knife and just cut it off, like cut it like off the shell itself, because you don't need the shell part, so you have just like the actual like meat itself. And then you want to, from the base, just rip the skin off, because you can't eat the skin. You want to just rip the skin off wherever it's like wrinkly a little bit. Take the skin off. There, you might find this little like round thing in the inside of the shell that's hiding when you pull it out. Apparently that's poisonous. I didn't know that. I almost popped it and I got it all over my gooey duck, and then I would have poisoned myself. Thank God Chad told me not to. Okay, but apparently the little bulbous thing at the bottom is poisonous, so don't eat that. Don't eat that. Don't pop it either. Just cut it off. And don't worry about it, and then you can like stir fry it, eat it raw as sashimi, or whatever you want, but it's quite yummy. It's quite yummy. But gooey duck is a fun one. It's a fun one, and it has the texture of like a crunchy clam, so it's good. I know the shape, and maybe like the what is it called? It's infamous for it looking a certain way or whatever, but it's quite good. Okay, so back to our green beans, yeah? Okay, so for green beans, what I'm doing now is I'm trying to cut off the ends of the green beans, because we don't want to eat this. Okay, we don't want to eat this end because it's rough and fibrous, and we don't want to eat this little end either because it's rough and fibrous. Okay, so normally what my mom used to do is she'll make me sit there. I thought this was the only way to clean green beans until I watched like a freaking cooking show, until I found out that she's wrong. But I realized that she just really wanted me to like sit there and occupy me for like an hour. So you're supposed to just like nip it in the top and on the bottom, so there's no more of that fibrous bit. And then my mom will be like, oh, do you want to know how to clean green bean? This is how you clean it. You just like pinch the tip and pinch the bottom, and it'll just come right off. And I thought that was the only way of cleaning it, until as an adult I realized that you can just literally line your shit up. Like, my mom has never cleaned green beans like this, ever. She's always made me clean it this exact way. And I'm just like, I think she just needs me to be occupied or want to give me some chores to do, you know? I sense something is amok. You just line up all your shit and just cut it. Literally. That's it. And then you just want to line it up the other way and do it again. So you can use a knife. It might help. Kind of, because all the green beans are different lengths, so you want to just make like a knife will help a little bit just to kind of get the average green beans all in one place. But just go through all of them, take a rough look, and if there's any ones that are like shorter or didn't like get pushed up to the front, just do that, just to make sure that all of them have their tips showing. Okay, and then chop, chop. This one snuck away from me a little bit, so I'm gonna chop this one. Chop. No tip for you. Oh, this one was a little sneaky too. Look at these three little buggers. Look at these four little buggers. They skirted the authorities. I didn't see them. Chop. Oh, another one. Chop. But this way is definitely even if you have to go back and forth to kind of like get the stragglers and stuff, it's still going to be a lot quicker than doing it one by one, okay? Anyways, is it working now? Nope, not working. Pinch the tip. Not tits. Tips. Tips. Wasting the tips? No, but my mom always told me to cut the tips. You can eat the tips? My mom always told me to cut the tips. Okay. So water is boiling. I just turned it off because I didn't know how long it was going to take to cut the tips, but let me turn it back on. It's still hot boiling water though, so I'm gonna put this in the hot boiling water. Green beans take a little bit longer to blanch compared to bean sprouts and leafy greens because they're a little bit denser. I would say just keep blanching them until they're like a beautiful bright green, or just taste one. As long as it's crunchy and not fibrous and, you know, super chewy, then I think you're good. And just keep your ice water with you still, because you have to shock it to make sure that it's not cooking anymore. Not the tip? No, my mom always told me not to eat the tip. Like, legit. So I grew up always like cutting the tips off. She says never eat the butt and never eat the tip. And I just thought that the tip was like also equally like nasty or fibrous. I just like, I just didn't bother to question the authorities, you know? It broke in half. No, my cucumber. I'll put it back for now, but it's broken. Why so weak, Haya? Why cucumber so weak? Super glue it? No, I don't think it'll work that way. So I can show you the color as we go, because you guys can't see shit right now. But I feel like it could still be greener. It still feels a little bit like too hard. You know what I mean? You know when your green beans are just too hard? You want it to be like a little bit of give. A little bit of give. Top down? Okay. I do top down. Shadow's coming over to try to fix the camera again. You wanna do a little bit of give for your green beans. So right now it still feels a little bit too hard. So we'll work on the next thing. Maybe some cabbage. Maybe some cabbage. My mom also told me to this until I tried it on a street vendor that that isn't cut the tip, but as long as there's no fiber thing, it's fine. Yeah, is it working now? No, still not working. Okay. All right, we have cabbage. It's working now? Yeah, whoa. That's so zoomed in. Hold on. I fix. Okay, that's not even pointing at the right thing. Hold on. I fix. We have cataracts. We need cataracts. Okay, focus. Can we focus, or do I have to focus it? Oh, I can't focus it. Okay, hold on. I click. I think because I'm wearing gloves, I can't click it. It's not focusing. I tried. Oh. Wait, but why is this so close? Like I want it like a little bit further. Yeah, I did the other one and it doesn't work. How do I set it to manual focus? A little switch on the lens? There's what? You just got me a motherfucker. Oh, okay. Oh my god, my green beans are over boiling. Is that my green beans? Okay. It's time to save my green beans. As you can see so clearly, this is like cataract simulator, bro. You don't want to know what it feels like to be me to see the world without glasses before LASIK? Literally like this, because I had really bad vision. It was literally just hues of colors, and nothing was ever in focus unless it was like literally touching my nose. So this is a Giri's eyes simulator, really, before LASIK. Why is the camera shaking? Oh, because I was trying to adjust it. It's just the little handle that's not holding on very well. Okay. So we have our green beans. It's probably slightly overcooked now because I was trying to fix the camera, but that's okay. It is what it is. We don't need the water anymore, so I can throw the water away. And I might actually just use this pan. I'll just dry it, but I might use this pan to sear our tofu.
Good?
It's good now? I try? It's okay.
Oh,
Why is it?
you zoom out all the way.
Oh, zoom out? This is zoomed out all the way.
Alright, just let me do it. It's okay.
Okay. 30 minutes is up. Wait, already? Okay, I'm almost done. I'm like literally like almost done. Okay. I try my green bean. Let me just see like if it's really too far gone. It's so crunchy. I think that's really good. That's a really good green bean. Okay, I put the green beans as part of the salad. I'm like, I just need like 10 more minutes, guys. Like give me 10 more minutes and the salad will be ready. Trust me. Trust me. We're like almost at the home stretch for this salad, okay? Okay, so ice. Just give me like 10 more minutes. We're like literally almost there. Like, literally. Okay.
Oh, the lens died again.
Oh, the lens. Okay, so we have our... What the fuck is that? We have our cabbage. I usually like to remove the outer leaves, like 1 or 2 of them. The ones that are kind of covering the whole lettuce. I kind of like to remove it a little bit because, you know, sometimes there's like a little bit of dirt or blemishes or bruising when it comes to like shipping the cabbage. But I don't think my bowl will fit that much because I still have to put in carrots and tofu. So I might just push everything together a little bit. We have the cucumber, green bean, leafy veggies, and the bean sprouts. Like big old bowl of salad. For salad, I like to avoid the thicker parts. So you can see how looks like a spider, but I like to avoid these parts if possible. Unless you shave them down really thinly, then it won't really create a bit of like it won't create a difference in texture. But I think for raw applications, I don't love these bits. So I think for cutting it, I'm gonna try to cut less of it. It's hard to cut like around it because it's literally ingrained in the cabbage, but I'm just gonna cut less of it. And shredding the cabbage creates a lot of volume too, so you don't need that much. It might not look like a lot, but I don't think you need that much to make a decent amount of shredded cabbage. Wait, what am I doing? Did I fuck up? I fucked up! I was supposed to cut... I was supposed to shred it. Oh, my... You know what? Whatever I said for like the last 5 minutes, ignore that. Erase it from your memory. So what we're gonna do, okay, is ignore this part and save it for like a lettuce another day. So we're gonna take our cabbage, okay, cut it in half or in a quarter or whatever it may be, and we're just gonna shred enough until we think it's enough, okay? So you want to take a nice sharp knife again, preferably a cleaver, because it does have a lot more surface area for you to cut all the way down to the cabbage and stuff like that. So you want to grab, and you're gonna grab it like it's like the cat paw again, and we're gonna start from the bottom, almost like cutting an onion, like slicing an onion, not dicing, slicing, okay? And then you want to take your cabbage at an angle first, because you want to make sure you're always cutting it like as thinly as possible, or else this way it'll just be like a flat bias cut, okay? So you want to cut them, like you want to go slow and use your knuckles to guide you, but you're basically shredding the lettuce. You're not cutting them into like matchsticks or whatever. You want to make them as thin as possible. So as close to the last cut as possible. I'm not like super good at it, but using your knuckles to guide it helps a lot. And just one stroke should be good. If you have a nice sharp knife or a long knife, one stroke should be enough. You don't need to go back and do more strokes, because it can also mess with like the consistency of the shred. So one stroke is good, okay? And I think that's really good. Where can holy, that knife is cutting that cabbage clean. Where can I get one? Well, kind viewer, definitely not a mod. You can actually procure this sharp knife for yourself if you're ever looking to make, let's say, a tonkatsu, and then you want to copy the Japanese food of having the shredded lettuce all over your bed of tonkatsu, or if you want to make your own Indonesian salad, whatever the function may be, you can head over to onimart.gg and get your own cleaver today. There's 2 in stock. We have the Shadowbringer, and we also this one, and we also have the Dohiki. And if a shadow or if a cleaver is not your cup of tea, then we also have a chef's knife. It is a little bit smaller, but it is a little bit more multi-purpose for maybe a beginner chef or all-rounder kind of a thing. But I prefer using a cleaver, so I just use this the most often. But yeah, and happy days chopping and shredding your cabbage. Yeah, man. Can I get a discount code? I think there is a discount code. I think it's just Onimart, or is it Giri, or is it Shadow? Dude, Tim is so funny. Any buzzword for like Onimart or Giri related stuff is a discount code. I think because I always forget what it was, so he made every single thing a discount code. So I think Giri is one, OniGiri is one, Onimart is one, maybe Pom Pom is one. I think even Onibro is also a discount code. So they all work, I think. And I think so. 5 minutes left. Oh my god. Okay, just give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. I'm gonna put my lettuce in. Damn, can a girl not just like yap in peace for a little bit? Okay. Okay, so the lettuce is in. The shredded lettuce. And I'm gonna put the rest of it aside for now. Because I don't need it right now. I might just package this up so I can use this for another day. Okay. Let me just this packaging doesn't count towards the time, okay? Packaging doesn't count. Only active hand movement time counts. This does not count towards the last 5 minutes. Oh, I should check on my chicken. Is my chicken good? I should probably be stirring my chicken. Okay, let me check on my chicken real quick. Let me check on my chicken real quick. My chicken soup. My chicken soup. I've never tasted this packaging before, so I don't know what it's supposed to taste like. Oh, I was supposed to shred the chicken, wasn't I? Shit. Is the chicken cooked? Okay, I try. Is this spoon clean? I don't know. Oh well, YOLO. This is my chicken soup. MSG, yummy. It's just MSG soup, y'all. But it's so good. Okay, let me grab a bowl. I'm going to shred the chicken really quick. Okay, pause on the salad timer. Pause. I have to, according to the instructions on the back of the box, okay? I have to take the chicken out when it's cooked and shred them, and then like, you know, put it back in the soup and da-da-da. Okay, so just pause. Pause on the salad timer. Let me do the chicken first, okay? Pause it. This doesn't count. And we're making such good time on the salad too, okay? We're not even close to the 6-hour mark. Not even close. Just give me a second. Chicken, we have a chicken intermission. Okay, I'm getting all the chicken wings out. So for those who maybe stayed for the raid or just like lingerers or newcomers, I have all chicken wing because I didn't want to spend $50 to buy a whole chicken. Hence why I have like 12 chicken wings here. But we're gonna be shredding the chicken. This one. We're gonna shred the chicken and then we're gonna put it in here. And this will be like the topping for the stuff. Oh. Make sure you pause it. Make sure you pause it. It's cheating. It's not cheating. It's just chicken wings, okay? And there's also extra collagen in the chicken wings too, so like it's fine. It is a little bit hot though. Just be careful because this is like fresh out of the soup. Ooh. I wonder what makes it yellow. Turmeric? Whoa, this is really cooked. Woo, woo, hot. Whoa, just comes right out. Hot. Okay, I think the little drumettes, I'll put it back in the soup as is. I like sucking on them. The little like tips of the chicken. Whew. I like sucking on it. Okay. Next one. Just break off the little. Ah! 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 You can do this. Ah! Okay, I did it. Take the bone out. Okay, one bone. Two bone. It does shred really easily when it's not like boiling hot. Okay, next one. Ooh! Okay, hold on. Okay, I can do it. I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. Ooh! Okay, okay, I did it, I did it. Ow! 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 Okay. Now, bone. Bone number 1. Bone number 2. Oh, it stings. It stings. Okay. Lots of collagen. Woo! In chicken wings. If you don't mind chicken feet, that's even better. Lots of collagen in chicken feet. But I couldn't find chicken feet at the grocery store because it was just a regular job. Ah! Ah! Oh yeah, I can use chopsticks. Okay, in my head, I thought it was gonna go way quicker if I used my hands. I'm not gonna lie. In my head, I thought it was just gonna be like boom, boom, bat, boom, and then it was gonna come. I feel like it's gonna cool down eventually, right? It's like obviously the first 2 chickens are gonna be the hottest because that's like freshly boiled. But surely as time goes, it's gonna like cool down and stuff, right? Like it's not gonna be that hot, right? Right? I forgot that I can use a chopstick. Or maybe like a spoon even. Oh! Oh! It's like unga boonga. Tools! Tools! Yes! Fire! We have entered the Iron Age. No, the Stone Age. Not even the Iron Age. It's just the Stone Age. Also, the chicken is really good. I think once it has more time to absorb more of the soup, when I put it back in, I think it'll be really good. Whew. Oh, actually, let me put the lid back on the soup. I don't want it to boil out too much. Actually, you know what? Fuck Unga Boonga. It's too slow. Hands are way better. Technology ain't shit, bro. I'm telling you, technology ain't shit. I feel like it just makes life more complicated sometimes, you know? I feel like we need to go back to caveman. Return to monkey, like actually. Like what is my biggest issue when like return to monkey or be caveman? It's like, oh, don't get eaten by dinosaurs or saber-toothed tigers, you know? It's like you don't have to worry about taxes and whew, and you know, cardiovascular health and stuff like that. Even cavemen use spoons. They did. Oh. They did? I knew that. Yeah, worry about survival instead. You don't have to worry about like how many likes I got on my Twitter post and you know where I'm gonna go stream next for IRL and where my chat lost their fucking shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll just life is just about flowers and when the next thunderstorm is gonna be and you know if my wife and kids are being fed and stuff like that, you know, life was simpler then. It's simpler. You know where we lost our shoe? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. What shoe? Also, it's getting way easier to handle now. It's still hot, but definitely less hot than earlier. Much more manageable. See? After like half of the chicken wings, it's so much easier. Honestly, I kind of just want to suck on the tip. You know? Maybe I won't put it back in the soup. It's just going to disintegrate, and it's just a waste. I'm going to take another... Let me... Excuse me. I'm going to grab another little bowl here. Okay? You can't see it. But I'm going to actually take the tips out, and I'm just going to be snacking on them. I think they're very soft. They come apart so easily. See, let me nom on one for you. a good tip. Any more, it's gonna be overcooked, I think. Yeah, I like that. Best idea ever, Giri. Okay. That's all the tips, right? Yeah, okay. And then we have like two more? Yeah, 2 more. I'm gonna save the tip. I'm gonna let that cool down so it kind of like firms up a little bit, because right now it's like a little bit soft. If you like it soft, that's okay. But I prefer mine just a little bit more like gelatinous. This is like my inner like Chinese coming through. This might be disgusting to a few of you, I feel like, but that's okay. It's yummy. I think it's yummy, and I think you should try if you haven't tried it before, but no pressure. Okay. Huh! Never mind, that one was really hot. That was really hot. Okay. So the bones are done. I separated all the bones. I think they said that I can put the bones back in to keep making more, like to thicken the flavor of the stock. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to put everything back in so it can continue to soak up that flavor. I'm just going to wash my hands real quick because I got chicken all over me. I missed one? No, I didn't. Oh. Good eye. And Michi was like, I wonder how long it's going to take Chad to realize I'm not eating a banana. I'm going to be that they're going to pick up on that shit instantly. Instantly. I showed you that plate of chicken for literally 5 seconds. Oh my god, there is another one. I showed you that shit for 5 seconds. It's literally in the corner of my screen, barely visible. And Chad's like, excuse me, streamer, you missed one. And she's like, they're never going to notice the banana. I'm like, huh? Yeah, they will. 100% they will. Okay. I'm going to put the bones back in just to keep condensing that broth. I'm going to put the chicken back in so it can keep getting more flavor. I'm also going to taste it again because it has been kind of boiling out a little. So if it's a bit too salty, I'll add a little bit more water. I think it's pretty good for now. Maybe just like a smidge more water. A smidge. I think it's pretty good already. I don't think it needs to go too crazy. Okay, I'm gonna put the lid back on. It's gonna continue to boil for like the remainder of the stream, I suppose. It can't take that long, right? Surely it's not gonna take that long. I'm gonna wash my stuff. I thought Michi said that you think chat will realize for an hour. No, man. I think Michi thought that the chat won't realize. And I was like, no, they're super, super perceptive. It's like they're literally doing anything but watching you. So if you show them even like a shred of anything that's beyond like a regular stream or what they're used to, they're gonna instantly pick up on small details. And they go, what's that? You know? You can't hide nothing from the chat. What about the other chicken? What other chicken? You're scaring me now. There's no other chicken. I'm gonna wash my dishes really quick. So I don't have to keep staring. And then we can restart the timer on the salad, okay? I just squirted soap all over the table. And then we can restart the restart the salad, yeah? So get those timers back up. Get those timers back up because it's salad assembling time still. We're almost, I think the last thing to do is pan fry, the tofu a little bit, so it's a little like cooked and warm. And shredding the carrots to make them look like thin noodles. Or you can just do carrot sticks, that might be easier. But I like to make my life harder. I never paused it. No, I asked you to pause it. I asked you to pause it. Can I explain why those mysterious gouges up here in the creamy center of the Pokemon? No, Michi said that it appears like that. What do you mean? She said that's what it arrived as, with the hole in the middle. Are you saying that Michi caused it? Because there's no way she would. When did she get the opportunity to? My timer is broken. If it's broken, it means that it's supposed to be paused, like perpetually paused. Okay. Okay. All right. Focused. So these are the chicken wings. I'll eat them later. I'll deal with those when it comes around. I think we're gonna switch pots now. So this one is the one that we're gonna be using to make the shrimp crackers and the nasi goreng. No, yeah, nasi goreng. And then we'll also use this pot to just make the instant Indomie. Okay, carrots. We take our carrot. Not lemak. I learned my lesson. I almost said lemak again. No. No, I didn't. Okay. I am not an enjoyer of carrot skins. I don't know if you guys are, but I am always on the side of peeling my carrots. Okay. Do you guys want ribbons of carrots or do you guys want carrot sticks? What kind of carrot do you guys want? And then I can do it for you. Do you like sticks of carrot or strips of carrot? Sticky carrot or strippy carrot? Julianne, purple. Fuck carrots. Puree. Sticks. I don't like carrots. Raw carrots. Diced. I want beetroot. Blocky carrots. Why not both? Okay. It looks like sticky carrots or circles. It looks like sticky carrots are the consensus here. Fuck everyone else, okay? I'm not making circles. I'm not making purple ones. I'm not making triangular ones, okay? But we can make stick carrot. Okay, so for carrots to make like batons or sticks, cut the tip first. Look away, boys. Look away. I'll give you a second. 3, 2. Okay. There goes the tip. And we also don't want the ass. So we're going to cut the ass too. If this also pains you, look away. 3, 2. Okay. 1. And there goes the ass. So for a carrot, because it kind of rolls around, you want to have a nice, smooth, solid, immovable base so you don't hurt yourself, or else the worst thing that can happen to you is you're cutting it and then you're just like, ooh, and then you slide and cut on your finger, okay? So just holding it on nice and firmly, cut off like a small flat base. Again, having a sharp knife helps so you don't have to keep sawing on it and risking it moving around. Just cut it down, and now you have a nice firm base that doesn't move. You can save this for like a sticks later, but because we're making baton sticks, these were a little bit thinner. So you want to cut them, and you want to just start holding your carrot down and lengthwise cut them into however thick you want your carrot sticks to be. I'm going to cut them the average width of a carrot stick, okay? Once it gets a bit too thin like this for you to safely cut, obviously don't cut like this or else it's gonna slide onto your hand. So just put it on the next flat side and keep following the same thickness that you've set for yourself for your carrot sticks, and then keep cutting it like that, okay? So that looks pretty good. These ones obviously might need to be a bit thinner. So like that. Maybe another 3 cuts like that. 3 cuts maybe like that. These ones are a bit long, so I think I'm just gonna cut these all in half too. So, okay. And then you have beautiful, even-ish carrot sticks, and they're perfect for like dipping it in sauces and stuff. In our case, we're going to cut them or put them in our little salad bowl. And we're gonna be dipping the sauces in them. Can you make the Chinese? What the fuck is a Chinese carrot cake? Am I missing something here? Are you guys on Red Note without me? This has to be like a xiaohongshu kind of a thing. What is a Chinese carrot cake? Between the Milo and the carrot sticks, I feel like a kid who just got home from a rugby. You don't know? What's Chinese carrot cake? Lobulga. Lobulga is not carrot cake. It's turnip cake. And I made it before. I'm like, what the fuck is a carrot cake? I was thinking of a dessert. That's turnip cake, guys. Lobulga, it's made out of radish. Or daikon, basically. Oh my god. Learn the language, please. I made it before. It is like an overnight process though, because you have to grate the daikon. You have to mix it in with your like rice flour kind of a concoction and stir fry everything. Right? You need Chinese sausage, mushroom, garlic, shallot, a bunch of aromatics, and you got a big fat bowl and you stir everything. And then you have to put them into like little containers, and you have to let them cool down in the fridge for at least a day. And then that's when you slice them into little flaps. What is it called? Slices. And then you can pan fry them, and then that's how you serve them, really. But it's like a whole day thing, or like a 2 day. Oh, it's like a 2 day situation. SC people literally call it carrot. I don't care how people from Seattle call carrot cakes. It's a turnip cake. A carrot cake is a carrot cake. A turnip cake is a turnip cake. Okay? It's not even the same. I don't think I have space for all this, so I'm just gonna cut the tofu. Oh, this is my firm tofu, by the way. They're like pre-cut. These are meant for like sukiyaki, but for our purposes, I want them a little bit like bite-sized and easier to eat. So I'm going to take the cubes and I'm going to cut them into slices again. I'm just going to use these ones. Okay. Oh. Is it just not working? Let me see. Seattle does have a large population of Asians. let me try to fix this again. Aha. Okay, she's not... She has cataracts again. She's not perfect, but she'll do. I'm gonna just get a little bit of oil. Oh, I got a little bit of like soup and water splashes on. Just be careful and wipe it down. It's daikon, radish. Yeah, because the English translation is always called radish. What is it called? Turnip cake. Well, go. Can I move the what?
Move the camera.
Oh my god, what happened? Why is it here? No! Don't look at the rest of my kitchen. It's exposing me. Oh. Okay. Now that it's hot, add a little bit of oil. We're just pan frying it, so you don't need too much of it. Do the little stir around. Wait until it's hot. We're only doing like 8 slices, so not too much. I'm just gonna stir fry them just a little bit. So 1, they're warm through, and 2, just a little bit of texture for, you know, just so that we're not serving up like raw tofu. You know what I mean? And oh, you guys can't see the soup, but yeah. Giri goes to see first thing, asks us for a radish cake, then they mock Giri and they call us carrot cake. It's turnip cake, not radish cake. Turnip cake. 确定不是中国人? I am Chinese. It's just the English. Everyone just makes whatever the fuck they want. The English translation is literally just like close enough. And then us foreigners have to just sit there and go like, yeah, okay, I guess that's what you call it in English then, when it's not even close to the right thing. SCA is states in America? Yeah, Seattle. But I did make carrot cake before. It's just a little bit more involved, so I didn't make it. Is it hot already? Oh, it is hot. Okay. Putting my tofu down. If your tofu is wet, It will splatter a little bit. Don't fear it. Be one with the splatter. It senses fear, and it will splatter harder if you fear it. So just put it into the middle like a ring, like you're making a ritual, and just let it sit there for like 3 minutes or something. You don't have to touch it or anything. It's at medium heat right now, medium fire. But if you're using induction, maybe medium high. Because I'm using a gas burner, medium is probably good enough. Lobogal? Yeah. I think carrot can have a... Like, the word lobo has a lot of different meanings in Chinese, though, I think. Hesitation is defeat. Yes. Yes, sir. Okay, I'm going to let that go a little bit longer. It is getting a little bit golden brown. But I kind of want to get a little bit more color on it. We're not making it crispy, by the way, because we don't have a coating or anything like that. It is just to kind of warm it up a little and give it a little bit of color. My tofu. Touching my tofu. Which means taking advantage of me in Chinese. It's like a little summoning circle. I kind of want to put an egg in the middle. This kind of looks like the perfect time to be putting an egg in the middle of it, and then it's gonna make a little like tofu sunflower. It's my summoning circle. You don't like it? You don't like my summoning circle? Time to flip the sacrifice. Oh! Don't hesitate! Don't hesitate! Don't hesitate. It's more scared of you than it is of it. Remember, showing weakness is loss. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't scared at all. Bitch, that was so easy. Okay, push it back into my summoning circle. Make sure it's in the middle, so it's pretty. Yeah. Okay, we're so back, boys. My tofu summoning circle is complete. And with it, I will summon meat. Okay. Yay. 谁要吃你的豆腐？我不知道啊，有很多人想吃我豆腐，有可能。Maybe people want to eat my tofu. I don't know. How am I supposed to? 东南亚人变成美国人。With the power of tofu, I bring you meat. Tongs might be faster. I am a proud Asian person. How dare you ask me to use the tools of a colonizer? No, I'm kidding. I think I'm getting a little too crazy with this. I refuse to use Western tools. I'm Chinese. Chopsticks only. You knit with chopsticks. You cook with chopsticks. You write with chopsticks. You use the computer with chopsticks, and I also brush my hair with chopsticks, okay? What's wrong with you? Says a Canadian? Yeah, man. I'm not ethnically Canadian. I am just passporty Canadian, you know? Okay. I think this side's pretty good, too. It has some nice color on it, actually. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a toss. Okay. Oh, this one is standing up. Okay. I think that's good. I'm going to turn the heat off. It's getting too hot. The corners look burnt. Your grays look burnt. I hate you. Okay. Taking my tofu out. Putting them into my little salad bowl. So now our salad, our gado salad, or pesal salad. Ah! Well, it's not done yet, actually. The salad is not done yet. We still have to make the actual salad sauce. Damn it! Okay, so we grab our tofu, lay it onto our little bowl, nice and pretty. Very pretty, very nice. Okay, so this is what it looks like. Yay! It looks so, well, it looks so healthy. God damn. It looks super healthy. Okay, so this is just the salad part, but we're not actually done the salad. Now, according to the instructions that I have been given, we make the salad dressing itself. So let me wet down my cutting board a little bit. And the salad dressing should take no more than like if you're not streaming and you're doing this yourself, 30 seconds, okay? If I'm streaming, realistically, 5 minutes, okay? But just give me the time and we'll make it work. Okay, so I have 2 vessels here. What is this? Salt? I have 2 vessels here. Okay, and a little bit of water. Okay. Wait, does it have to be hot water, chat? Is it like room temperature water / tap water, or does it have to be like hot water to mix out the sauce? Does anyone know? Warm? Hot water makes it easier? Okay, then maybe I'll just go over to my kettle to thin everything up. Okay, so according to what chat has said, the gado-gado is a little bit more watery. So I break off a little piece of it. I add a little bit more water. So maybe I'll use this one and to make like a dressing. And then for the pastel, it's just a little bit of water to kind of thin it out a little bit. But they're supposed to be like a thicker, chunkier sauce, I think. So 5 minutes, chat. Five minutes. No longer than that. Oh, maybe I'll use. Okay. Okay, we have the gado-gado one. It's really hard. Maybe that smells really good. I don't know how much to put in. Ignore the fact that I'm using a knife right now and not chopsticks. Just ignore that. Oh my god, I almost poked through my fingers. Okay. Oh, it's hard. It's like really hard. Okay. Maybe a little bit more. I don't know how much dressing I need to finish off the whole salad, but I need enough to at least finish off half a salad. Is that enough? Do you guys reckon? And a little bit of water. Should be. If anything, I'll just make more tomorrow if I need it. And then for the pastel, death by gado-gado. I almost quite literally impaled my finger. Okay, this one already has the Ziploc on it. Okay. Taking. They smell very similar. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I can smell like a very big difference between the two currently, because they smell very similar. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. I'm so excited. No, it needs more? Oh, it needs more? Okay. Ugh. I clearly don't know what I'm doing. Stop thinking, Giri. Just listen to the chat. Okay. Like that? Is that better? I feel like my Asian grandma is yelling at me right now. Too little! Dumbass, or something like that, you know. I feel like the sauce amount needs to be more. Well, I don't have to make exactly enough for the whole bowl of salad. I can also make more tomorrow. So just a little bit of a taste. Okay, let me do this one first. Let me add a bit of hot water. I don't want to add too much just yet because, oh my god, I don't have enough hot water. Okay. Is this too much? Oh shit, it might be too much. This is the gado-gado one. Oh my god. Oh my god, did I fuck it? Oh my god, I fucked it. Oh my god, did I fuck it? Hold on. Just use my... Wait, did I fuck it? It don't look right at all. I know it's still chunky though, so it's probably like, you know. Oh, you know what it is? I probably added in too much water all in one go. I had to add it in slowly. Or just wait for it to dissolve a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna let that sit and rehydrate maybe. Could be because it's a bit dry. I'm gonna add in a little bit of hot water to this one and slowly mix it out and see if that makes a difference. Okay. The tiniest amount. Okay. Okay, maybe I put in too much. Maybe I don't understand what the right amount of water looks like. Is this normal, guys? What the fuck am I making right now? Is this normal? Am I doing a good job? Or am I just a disdain upon the land of Indonesia? Is this right? Or is this wrong? Oh my god. Am I like the scourge of Indonesia for not doing this correctly? Half amount of the water to the ingredients, so I added in too much ingredients. Damn. I could add in more gado-gado though, because I have tons of space to add in more gado-gado. Okay, I'll let that sit. I'll let that sit. Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit more of the gado-gado. Don't poke myself. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Ah! Okay. I keep on skewering past my finger for some reason. Okay, this is a good one. This is a good one. I got a good chunk in there. I got a good chunk. This is it. This is it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. This is the one. This is the one. Maybe. Okay, maybe a little bit more. Dude, I used half the package. I feel so wasteful. This is all I got. I gotta like savor this shit, bro. Okay. Okay. Let that keep marinating in there. Let me try this one. Timer for something of 5 minutes. No, it's over already. No, there's no way. Oh, okay, hold on. It's smooshing. It's smooshing. Do I need to add more pesal to this one, guys? Is this the right consistency, or this is like way too thin? Or is it too thick? Do I need to add more water? That pack is, this pack is one serving? Oh, I thought this was like super, super condensed. Just keep stirring. Okay, so this is good. Okay, okay, so we're on, at least I'm doing something right. There are still big chunks in here. So I'm gonna just keep trying to mush this down. Ugh. It's thick. There's like thick lumps in there. My lump, my lump, my lovely bumpy pesal. Okay. Maybe if I smoosh it? If I smoosh it against the thing, it might break down better. Okay, I'm gonna let that rest just a little bit more. Checking back on the gado-gado. The gado-gado is, I'm not gonna lie, is looking kind of whack. Oh god. I was really excited about the gado-gado personally. Can I, maybe I should put it in a blender. Is it weird to put it into a blender? We use the spoon. Okay, should I put it into a blender? Okay, I use a spoon and I smoosh it. Smoosh it. Do not use a blender. Okay. So just don't be a pussy and use arm strength. Okay. Okay, I'm getting the gist of this. It's smooshing, it's smooshing. I really thought it was gonna disintegrate a lot easier than this, but I think I'm just kind of dumb. Because that block was really, really dense. I'm not sure why I assumed that it was okay to... that it was just gonna dissipate like that. Okay. Is the consistency looking good, or is this too watery? Why do I feel like it's a bit too watery? Is it too watery? Just a little bit of chunks in there. Is it too watery? Looks like it. It should be thicker, right? Okay. Damn. So much gado-gado.
I don't want to cut through the plastic because I want to save. I want to have wrapping. Okay, okay. Another big chunk going in. Surely. This is a really dry gado-gado. It's taking up so much of the liquid. Surely this big old hunk will be enough. Guys, fastest salad of your life. Don't let me lie to you. Wait, what? Lie to you. Okay? If you're proficient, and honestly, I'm just kind of doing this to show you worst case scenario. Obviously, I know how to make like salad and gado-gado and stuff like that. It's just really sauce and water, okay? I'm just amplifying what could go wrong. So you're prepared for like worst case situation. You might have to set aside like 45 minutes to like 2 hours to make the salad. You know what I mean? But does it actually take you that long? No, of course not. Okay? I'm just showing you for the sake of teaching you, educating you guys, that this could happen to you. So if you're maybe a little bit more of a newer chef or a little bit more unsure of what to do, it might take you 2 hours. It might not though, because it should just take you about, 20 minutes max. Okay? Yeah. Very smart. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I know I'm very, very smart. I'm very intelligent. Okay, I think, is this looking better? I feel like this is definitely looking a little bit more like dressing-ish, right? I feel like from what I saw in like videos and stuff, it's supposed to be like a watery dressing. Like salad dressing. It's not like thick. Right? This is good. It's looking like chunky, but in a good way now. Right? It's been 4 hours? No way. I didn't even make the Indomie yet. Wait, should I just try the Indomie? Do I have to make my own Indomie? Probably not, right? I just fry an egg, eat the Indomie. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have to go out of my way and make my own Indomie. I already know it's not going to taste as good as processed Indomie, man. Who am I even kidding? And I don't want to waste like a package of Indomie
26 months of Lunar New Year flair.
Yabu, thank you so
Celebrate
much
the
for
journey
the 26
with your beautiful
months.
but stinky Oshi. Join the whimsical adventure with Giri and Onion at onimart.gg. Owls.
The Indomie is literally 5 minutes. No, sorry, like the fresh one, like made from scratch. I mean, I wanted to make one from scratch just to like see if I can do it, to see if I can get it close. This looks pretty good actually. Okay, let me check back on this thing now. The pisel. Ooh, the pisel. The color is very different. One is like golden brown and one is like a little ashier brown. Let me taste if they taste different. Taste the paste to know the consistency is right or not. I never had it before, so I don't know what it's supposed to taste like, but I taste it. Okay, this one is the pisel. Oh, spicy. Lemongrass. Oh. Oh, that spice surprised me. The spice surprised me. Did I make gado-gado before? I made a very butchered version of gado-gado. I've never actually tried real gado-gado. So, I don't think the one that I made counted. I didn't even look up how to make it. I was just like, oh, pizza sauce, peanut sauce? Okay. I don't even think I added the right ingredients. I didn't even make it the right way. It was just peanut butter. I fucking added oyster sauce in it. That's probably wrong for pisel and gado-gado because you're supposed to pound it with a mortar and pestle, right? So I don't really count that one as like a correct gado-gado. That was like a white man's gado-gado. You know what I mean? Okay. That was spicy. I wasn't expecting it to be spicy. But it's very yummy. Very yummy. Okay. You use peanut butter? Yeah, I didn't know any better. I truly just didn't know. The lemongrass is really strong. I'm surprised how strong the lemongrass tastes in the pisel. Okay, this is the gado-gado, the peanut sauce. I try. Oh, it's so sweet. This is, I thought this was sweet already because it does have a bit of sugar in it, but it's mostly peanut taste, like maybe like fish sauce or something savory, and lemongrass. It's very fresh. This is more peanutty and very sweet. It's like almost like a more sweet than savory, but a sweet and savory peanut sauce. And this one is just spicy, herbaceous peanut sauce. You can't use peanut butter. I mean, if you don't have a mortar pestle, if you're not like making it the correct way, you can probably use peanut butter. It's like kind of close, but not really. But it's not ideal because you're not actually, there's actually no peanut butter in the actual gado-gado or pisel. It's crushed up like with mortar and pestle peanuts. So it's fundamentally a bit different. Okay, I want to try it before I do the Indomie. I want to try it with the veggies. Okay. So we have cucumber with the pisel. Very nice. Very fresh. I have carrot. Carrot with the gado-gado. I don't know which one I like more. I think it's just the vibes. If you want it a little bit sweeter today, use the gado-gado. If you want it more savory, use the pisel. But they're both really good. The slightly crunchy tofu is so good. I think I like the pisel better. I like it a little bit more savory. I think for my taste preference, I prefer pisel. Pour it? No, I know you're supposed to pour it, but because I wanted to try both sauces, I didn't want to get it mixed up. So I'm using it as a dip instead. Try with a little bit of leafy greens. Super good. Bro, I can fuck up some salad with these sauces, bro. Okay. Indomie. I mean, yeah. Indomie. Okay. Bro. Indomie, trust me, guys. Trust me. No longer than half an hour. No longer than 30 minutes. Trust me. Indomie is supposed to be something that just goes by really, really quickly, okay? Instant. Instant. Trust me. This is gonna be like food hawker style, food stall Indomie. It's gonna be like stir, and fry, and like with the fried egg, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Trust me. Oh, it's a little spicy. It's a little spicy. I don't mean the packaged Indomie. The packaged one will take 5 minutes, obviously. I meant the fresh one. I meant the fresh one, like to make it by yourself. So I have, let me go through my bag again. My Indomie. I have this stuff and this stuff. These ones don't count. My Kopiko. If only I had a regular tasting Indomie. Because the only, like, original flavor that I have is the jumbo. And I don't really want to waste the jumbo right now. I also don't want to eat, like, a whole bunch of it. I mean, I don't want to waste it, though. I feel like it's a waste to make more than I need to and have it go to waste. Let's do sambal rica maybe as like the comparison flavor. Yeah, and then the rest we'll save. So we'll use this as the comparison flavor, and then we're gonna make one from scratch. Indomie is from no like you know like the hawker style where they have like the instant noodles and then they just stir fry it with everything, like some chicken, some shrimp, and then like kecap manis. I even have kecap manis. See. Hold on. Where's my kecap manis? Shit. Did someone take it? I swear I took it out. Oh. I knew I had it somewhere. I knew it. See? I even have ketchup manis. I have the real deal. ABC brand. That's legit, right? I think this was the one that Ali got me. Sweet soy sauce ketchup manis. There's no way it's fake. Does it have Indo on it? Oh, it's got Japanese on it. Wait. Is this not the one that Ali got me? I could have swore Ali got ketchup manis for me. Okay, maybe I lied. Maybe I dreamt it. Did I dream it? I could have swore she got me ketchup manis because we did the collab and then she came to Japan and then she was like, and I didn't have ketchup manis and she was like, oh, Giri, by the way, if you were curious, this is ketchup manis. I'm pretty sure she got it for me. Am I just delirious? I might be delirious. That's the Indonesian brand? Okay, good. Good. Because I wanted to try making it myself to see if there was a difference. Oh, I should grab another packet of noodles though, huh? Okay. I'm gonna grab another packet of noodles. I will set aside the seasoning for another day. Maybe the ayam bawang one. I just want to use the noodles. Do they ever sell? How come no one ever just sells instant noodles? Like not the like just the noodle. Like I don't want the flavor. What if I want to just eat the instant noodle and make my own soup? Why is that not a thing? How come no one does that? I think it's kind of annoying. Like what if I want to just make instant noodles and have my own seasoning and now I'm kind of like locked into whatever the flavor is and then I just have to waste. I feel like I'm wasting the seasoning. They do? No, they don't. Ramen? They do? Since when? Just buy egg noodles? Is it the same? I feel like it's not the same. Okay, I'll show you what I have for... I'll show you what I have for the homemade mee goreng. Not nasi, not Indomie. What am I talking? What is it? Nasi Indomie. Yeah, mee goreng. There's nasi goreng and mee goreng. Oh my god, Giri. These languages are fucking me up right now. They're fucking me up. I can't.
I'm sure
this is a
some
Metapod
place
all over
does,
again.
But I know Tim does it Veet with naked nudes.
I do know Tim does that, but I was like wondering for like just actual instant noodles. Like if I want dirty, like not good for me instant noodles, they don't really sell it like that. Honestly, Tim's like naked noodles is a lifesaver because it's high protein, it's like vegan and low carbs, all that stuff. So when I want to have like a healthy instant noodle, it's actually a lifesaver. I actually love that shit. I love the naked nudes that Tim does, but when I just want like a dirty instant noodle, you know, I feel like there's no option for that. I'll have a water ready for when we boil our noodles. I think I'll make the fried egg first. I'll have the fried egg ready and on the side so we can add that. Okay. Fried egg. I know the Indomie fried eggs usually are a little bit more like fried, like oilier, so I'm going to add a little bit more of the oil. Pop that on. How's my soup doing? The soup is souping. It's looking beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the oil to get nice and hot. It's just standard medium heat roughly, and then I'm gonna fry the egg. I'm gonna set that aside so we can assemble everything later. I'm just gonna boil the noodles, both the packets together. One of them will be for the regular Indomie flavor, and one of them will be used for the stir fry. I have chicken, and I have shrimp, You may call me dirty all you want, but I'm kind of just like a eat everything on the shrimp kind of a guy. I feel like cleaning out the little poop veins or whatever is a bit unnecessary. It's fine. It's not gonna kill ya. It's just some dude was probably like, ew, not high fashion. And then they say you gotta remove the poop lines. I think it's fine. They're just intestines. It's whatever. It's not like you're eating literal shit. Are you actually eating literal shit? Well, you know what? Then call me a shit eater because that's what I'm doing. I'm too lazy to cut the poop lines out. They're so tiny and they're so annoying to take out. If I'm gonna be cooking for like friends or something, I'll go through the extra effort, but for myself, it ain't worth it, man. Just eat the damn thing. I'm a shit eater. You're gonna need a lot more oil for Indonesian fried. Really? I have to deep fry the thing? It's not, I feel like it's not healthy for me. I know it's not intrinsically not a super healthy thing, but I still don't want to like go all out on it and deep fry my eggs. That we see people just eat it all, including the shell for some reason. Yeah, it's like, I mean, like, you can eat the shell. It's also pretty good for you because it's like high fiber and everything, but it's just a little bit more uncomfortable to eat, right? Because it's kind of hard. But we just eat everything, bro. Literally in China, we didn't even know that was an issue until we went to Canada, and the people were like, "Yes, you're supposed to be," and then we were like, "Huh?" We just ate the thing. We didn't like nitpick all the little issues that are with the shrimp. Shrimp is already such like a luxury to eat, you know? Well, I don't really mind it, so I'm gonna leave it in there because I ain't no pussy. My oil is hot though. Damn it. Okay, I'm almost done skinning my shrimp. Okay, all right, washing my hands. Eat the lobster with the shell too? What? Lobster? You can't eat lobster shell. It's too hard. But shrimp shell you can, if you want. I don't like to, but if you want. Okay. Oil is hot. Oh, sorry. Come over here. Oil is hot. I know you're supposed to use more oil, but I'm like, man, it's unhealthy. No, it squirted out a little bit. Squirted out. It's sunny side up on the top. Oh god. Oh god. Wait. I wasn't ready for something like, oh, wait, no, then push. Okay. I gotta fry the edges, yeah? Oh god. Wait, it's sunny side up on the top? Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. I got this. It's gonna be fine. It's going to be fine. The edges are frying. We're frying the edges. It's happening. Oh no, putting water on it I think is actually a sunny side up egg. We're trying to make a Indonesian, Southeast Asian egg, which is fried on the corners but still runny in the middle. I'm trying to get the oil. Get the oil in there. Yes. It's frying. It's doing the thing. Yes. Perfect. Fry this edge too. Make the sides brown. Okay. Yes. My Southeast Asian masters. I got it. It's still raw in the middle. We're still okay, I think. Crispy edges. Okay. Yep. Just really get these edges in there too. I know for Southeast Asian, like fried eggs or whatever, a lot of times they literally deep fry the eggs almost. But the inside is, but the middle is still runny. I think this is good, right? Look at that crispy brown edge. I think this is good. Any more, I might accidentally cook the middle. I think that's good for now. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take it out and place it in a bowl. Pour the oil on the egg, like, wait, what? Like this? Like I'm basting it? Okay. Is it puffy now? Is it puffy enough? It should be okay, right? I think that looks pretty good. Okay. I was gently touching the pan, although it's not ideal to get metal on the pan. Maybe don't do that. Okay, now that we'll just use the residual oil. It is a little bit too much, but that's okay. In the meantime, because I think everything else will cook pretty quickly, I'm gonna get the water going for the Indomie itself. For both packages, I'm gonna open this one. This is going to be the baseline, or baseline. This is gonna be the baseline one. This one is the Sambal Rico one. I'm gonna take it that's a little bit spicy. It's not the original flavor, but that's okay. And I have the seasoning and stuff. Take it out. I have the 2 seasonings to use for the Indomie, so I'll keep this back in. And this one, I will just take the seasoning out for another day, and I'll use the seasoning for something else, maybe with the Tim's Naked Nudes or something like that. Instead, I'm only using the noodles, just so that I have some noodles to go with the Indomie that I'm making from scratch. But the seasoning is a little bit different depending on the flavor. And I'll put the noodles back. I have tried the bulldog ramen with a slice of cheese. Good suggestion from chat. I recommend maybe even a little bit of like mayonnaise or a little bit of milk. You know how you're supposed to leave a little bit of water at the end, right, to make the sauce? A little bit of milk goes a long way too.
Dive into the whimsical fun with Giri and Onion. Let's journey together for more surprises and laughter at onimart.gg.
Lucifer, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. Okay, you want to salt the chicken and the shrimp before you start a little bit, just so that there's a little bit of flavor in there. Not too much though, because I think the Indomie is pretty salty to begin with, but just so that there's a little bit of intrinsic flavor in the protein that you're adding. So the tiniest bit of salt. And then I stir fry chicken. I give it a little bit of a mix. Mix in the salt a little bit. Maybe if you had a bowl, this would be a little bit better, but YOLO. This is gonna be a high protein, low carb Indomie. Okay, chicken cooks a lot, shrimp cooks a lot faster. So I'm gonna cook the chicken first. And then when the chicken is pretty much done, I'm gonna add the shrimp, and then ideally the water is gonna be done, so I can add in the noodles and so on and so forth. Okay, we're gonna have to finesse this and time it a little bit. So that, maybe I should add some bean sprouts. Oh, where's my bean sprouts? I should add bean sprouts. Bean sprouts. Okay, bean sprouts. Ooh, should I add in a little bit of the sambal? The sambal thing? The sambal thing? I think I should add a little bit of the sambal. Why is it not closing? Close. Oh, that fucking cucumber. Add a little bit of the sambal. No, I don't want to add in cilantro. It's stinky. I don't even have cilantro to begin with. I'll add a little bit of the sambal waka. I refuse to add in cilantro. I refuse. But to make it a little bit spicy, I think I'll add in a little bit of this. Okay, maybe that's too much. Okay, maybe that's too much, but I don't know. It's too late. YOLO. Like literally YOLO. I think I might pass away. But that's okay. That's okay. Oh no, I can spill. Oh, I can smell this chili fumigating. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh my god. My fan. Oh, my fan. Is my fan strong enough? Oh no. Okay. And then, shrimp. Shrimp. Okay, just get it all stir-fried in there. Okay. Let it do its thing and marinate. I think you add in the ketchup mayonnaise when the noodles go in, right? I think. Not right now. It's too soon. My water is boiling so slow. Why? Boil faster. You dumbass. Okay. It's slowly boiling, doing its thing. What is this? Seasoning powder, solid ingredient. Okay, I think this one was for the thing. It's trying, it's so slow. It's not trying hard enough. There's a lot of pressure that's happening right here, all in one go, okay? Can I try the chicken? Chicken should be good. Oh! Wait, what? Did I buy cartilage chicken? I thought my chicken was raw. It was crunchy and I was like, wait. Is my chicken wrong? Did I buy cartilage chicken? Oh, no. No. It was just like the cut of meat that they had. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. I legit for a second was like, why is my chicken crunchy? It's so raw that it's crunchy, bro. I think my heat needs to be higher. I usually don't use heat this high unless I'm boiling something. But I think my heat needs to be higher. But my noodles aren't boiling. Oh my god. My noodles aren't boiling. What do? What do you do when your noodles aren't boiling? You know what? Let me turn the heat down for a second. I'll turn it back up when it's ready. Not enough heat? Where's the wok? Hey, I know. I'm gonna turn the heat up a little higher later. But because my water isn't ready yet, I can't have the heat go on too high, or else it's gonna, you know. Okay, I have one bowl ready for what is it called? The ground control flavor. And then I'll have another bowl for the other one. I'm gonna put the sauces in. How do you guys like to prepare the Indomie? Because you know how the sauces are kind of hard to get out? And it's always like a debate on like, do you put it into hot water a little bit to soften it? Do you put it in with the noodle, before the noodle? Is there a rule here? I'm just gonna... That looks spicy as hell. You just squeeze it back and forth. It gets more yummy. The friction releases the juices. I get it. I see the vision. Also, hi, Mr. Bite. Squeeze it like toothpaste. That's what I used to do, but I feel like I lose a lot of the sauce, you know? I used to do that, and I feel like a lot of the sauce gets lost because it's still stuck in between like the packaging. I don't want that to happen. Okay, I think water is finally more or less boiling. Lost the sauce? Yeah, I don't want to lose the sauce. The sauce is like the essence. Okay, noodles. 1, 2, boil! Boil now. My chicken and my shrimp is super cooked now. Boil! Boil, you little bitch. Faster. Faster. Do it. Do it. I'm gonna take this away and put it on the other side. Okay. Okay, we're almost there. No, it's not burnt. It's not burnt. It's perfect. It's like flattening out. See, it's like opening like a book. That's a good sign. It's flattening. Okay. It's boiling. My soup is also ready. The fire has been off for a little while now for the soup because the timer has gone off. It's loosening. It's loosening. It's doing things. My egg is still pretty runny actually. Did you see that? See how runny my egg still looks. Okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna start cranking the heat back up for my pan. We're gonna put in the noodles in a little bit. I'm gonna wait for the heat to turn up. Is it hot? Hotter. I have it all the way cranked to max now. Surely nothing will go wrong. Surely. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's sizzling. Okay, it's sizzling. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna add a bit of bean sprouts. All the bean sprouts. Maybe. Okay, bean sprouts cook quickly. It just has to like mix in with the heat a little bit. So saute that in there. Okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. I think the noodles need a little bit more time. But this one is also continuously cooking, so I think this one I can fish it out a bit easier, earlier. Okay. This is roughly half a packet. Good enough. Okay. Stir, stir, stir. Okay, a little bit of soy sauce on the rim. Rim it. It seasons evenly if you rim it, okay? And then just mix that. Okay, and then ketchup mayonnaise. Where'd my ketchup mayonnaise go? Ah! Okay, ketchup mayonnaise. Ketchup rim. Okay, rim it as well. Oh my god, that's a lot. Holy, that just came out like freaking. Oh my god. Okay. Stir. Okay. Okay, things are happening. Things are happening. Is it done? Did I do it? Did I make mee goreng? Is this mee goreng? It might be too salty. Fried shallot. Oh, wait. They're frozen though. My fried shallots are frozen. Okay. Let me deal with this noodle first. Oh no, I don't want to waste it. No, stop. Don't waste the nudes. Okay, I like to keep a little bit of the liquid, like a tiniest amount, so it can mix in with the sauce well. Okay, that might be too much. I'm losing all credibility here. What the fuck is happening? Actually, that's not too bad, actually. Okay, so this is the instant mee goreng. And then I have this one. Girl, that's so much noodles. What the hell am I gonna do with so much noodles today? I'm gonna be so full on noodles. At least this one has lots of protein. That's a bonus. Okay, and then we have our egg. Okay, wait, it looks pretty good, right, guys? I think it looks pretty good. A squish. Wait, I like it without the lime. I think it's just pretty good by itself. I kind of like it as is. And then we have our regular one. Wait, I want to try it now. Oh, I have soup too. I'll do the soup in a second. Let me try it now. So I don't want cilantro. No cilantro, but the egg looks good. Wait, should I pop it? Should I pop the egg? Okay, let me do a little. Let me do it this way. So it'll leak all over like the chicken and everything because it's a little bit higher on this end, lower on the other end. So gravity theoretically should be, let me just use a shrimp to prop up my egg. There we go. Are you ready? Where are the greens? No greens! This is Indomie! I mean, mee goreng. No greens. The only greens are here are green beans. Okay, ready? Ready? Oh, it's so soft still. Ugh. Ooh. It comes out in like, it's like a golden river of yolk. I did go really slowly. This is super slow already. And it's like crispy on the back too. You can see the look on the back. Golden brown egg. Oh my god, I want to try. Okay, I'll try my own first because it probably won't be as good as the actual packaging. Okay, I try a little bit. This is supposed to be like the classic flavor. I did put a little bit of the sambal woku on it. Sambal woku. But this is just ketchup, mayonnaise, soy sauce. That's kind of it, and a little bit of salt. Okay, I tried the noodle first. Itadakimasu. Yummy. I do have to say though, it tastes really good. But for some reason, from what I remember the packaging tastes like, the instant one, the instant one still hits harder for some reason. But the protein is good. Chicken is cooked through. Try the shrimp. Oh, you know what? I don't have shallot, but I have this. Can I try it with this? It's not shallot. I do have shallots, like the fried ones, but they're frozen right now. It's, I don't know what it is. I don't remember the name. But it's like a fried, like, peanut brittle, almost. Also something else that Michi's mom got for me. If we're looking for a little bit of that protein... I mean, not protein, sorry. Crunchy kind of a taste. I try. I think that's really good. Actually, the peanut adds a little bit of something to it. I like it. Okay, now let's try the store-bought one, which is the packaged mee goreng. This one was the sambal. I forget the flavor. Shoot. This one was sambal rica rica, I believe it's called. I tried this one. Oh my god, so spicy. Oh wait, this is so yummy. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know, chat. Why does the instant one taste so much better? I mean, sure, with like the chicken and everything, it tastes really good. But it tastes so much better when it's packaged. It's just, they got the little je ne sais quoi in the packaging. MSG? Hold on. Let's give it a little stir, shall we? A little mixy mix. While my egg drips onto my noodles. Like a little slut. Okay. Sorry. Got a little romantically aggressive with my noodles. Okay. I taste now. A little nibble. It's good. It's just not better than this. What's in here? What's in here? Bruh, this one tastes so much better. Like, mine is good, don't get me wrong. The one where I did my own sauce, it's good. Like, if I ever miss Indomie or whatever, or mee goreng, and I want to get a little bit of that, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine. But side by side, there's no contest. No contest. Mmm. Okay.
Let me try.
Grab a fork. Grab a fork. Oh, you want to try it here? Okay. Okay, while you try that, I'm going to get some soup for us. So you can try the soup too. Shadow is trying the noodles himself. He will give us a rating. Maybe. While I get some soup. Okay. He's mm-ing. That's good. Mm-ing is a good sign, maybe. And we have soup. Okay. Well, you didn't try the soup yet. You have to say for the soup. Okay. Wait. You have to try the salad. Trust me, the peanut sauce is really, really good. Try the salad. I think you'll like this one. The pastel. Try it. Try it with the tofu. It's really good. Try it with anything. I think you'll like it. The way he just said, ew, bro.
What's in here?
It's the pastel.
What's pastel?
Were you not listening when I literally told chat the flavor profile? Right? This guy doesn't want to try anything new. He's like, what is that? Literally like chicken nugget man, bro. Pisses me off. It's good, right? Okay, now give a rating. What's your rating? I want to try the, Oh! Wait, guys. I know why my mee goreng doesn't taste as good. I forgot the shrimp paste. I was supposed to add in the shrimp paste. Wait. That's why it didn't taste as good. It was missing an element. Actually, as is, I prefer Giri's. You prefer my... Wait, am I fucking dead? Did I die and go to the afterlife? What the fuck happened? He prefers mine? Really? What's wrong with the packaging one? I think it's so good. Yeah, I gotta wake the fuck up. What happened? The flavor profile of the instant is very shallow. Giri has much more... What happened to Shadow? I think Shadow got kidnapped. Time to ban Shadow for the first... Guys, not even Shadow is safe. Your king. Your king, your liege. The mighty one. I can't believe what I'm hearing right now. Actually? Oh my god, the fallen king imposter. Guys, I can't make this shit up. I didn't even force him. I really thought he was gonna say he likes the instant one much more, because I prefer the instant one. Truthfully, chat, truthfully. That's not Shadow, that's Penumbra. My pride as the god tongue would never lie in flame. Hey man, Shadow just literally doubled down, bro. He goes like, I never make mistakes. If it's objectively good, it's good.
I was even giving myself the benefit down, and I was like, you know what? I think I prefer the instant one, really. But Shadow was like, no. Objectively, I guess mine is better. Breathe if you need help. The soup is weak. The salad's a salad. Well, I know you don't like salad anyways. I didn't expect you to like it, but I really like the sauce. It was more so that I can enjoy the sauce. I don't know, man. I'm surprised he likes mine more, really. I'm shocked right now. Too watery? No. It's not like I gave it like a soup, bro. If that little water is enough to water us down so dramatically, y'all see, gang, might need to wait for Gary's Patreon for her. You're such a shit star, Shadow. Yeah, you know what? Shadow's right. Hey, fellow people of Indonesia, if you're from anywhere of Southeast Asia, you haven't tried true mee goreng until this Asian chick from Canada that currently lives in Japan teaches you how to make delicious, authentic mee goreng. Wait until 2 weeks from now, when the next Patreon upload just might be this super authentic, super well executed mee goreng. So if you're from Southeast Asia, nay, even from Indonesia, and you want to learn how to make the best mee goreng, follow me, OniGiri, Chinese girl from Canada. Yeah. Man from Southeast Asia. Every single Indonesian was so fucking tilted after he said that, bro. The mee goreng the way my Canadian Chinese grandma makes it. Super authentic, bro. Super authentic. What about Malaysia? Well, I didn't make mee goreng from Malaysia. I'm trying to make mee goreng from Indonesia. It's not Malaysian mee goreng, I guess. My Southeast Asia card is revoked? Wait, so am I not welcome to your country? What if I still want to visit? What if I still want to visit? Airports first and then the civilian population. You will be banned. Actually, I'm not even allowed to like step foot into the country. I bet one of the viewers is going to be like a customs agent. They're gonna hear my voice. Not even like because you guys don't know my name, okay? Or my face. They're gonna hear my voice. They're gonna be like, "What are you doing here?" I'm like, "For vacation." He's like, imposter. And I get sent to the patting down room, if you know what I mean, you know. And I get my suitcase checked. I get everything checked. I get dogs sniffing my belongings. And then all of a sudden, the next thing I know, I took a one-way ticket back to Japan. And I'm like, what happened? What happened, you know? My name isn't Gary. No, my name is Samantha. I told you guys. It's only Samantha Gary. The dog. Nathaniel Mochi V will help smuggle you. Maybe. If she's a scammer, maybe. She would totally agree. Mochi to smuggle me in? Probably, actually. Mochi literally has that, like, Robin Hood energy where it's like, she'll definitely steal in a heartbeat or commit some kind of a crime. But it has to be for, like, a lawful cause. Where she feels like it's reinstating balance back into the world. You know, someone does bad thing, without a shadow of a doubt, instantly she's gonna do something bad back to the guy who did the bad thing, you know? But she's gonna do the bad thing. Gary has a king for being patted down. No, I don't. I don't have a king for being patted. Obviously not, but I'm just saying.
that custom agent that's gonna be my viewer is gonna literally hear my voice and they're gonna be like, this bitch is not welcome into my country. She had the audacity to post her authentic Indomie in her Patreon. But she didn't even add cilantro or shrimp paste or fried onions. That's literally adding insult to injury, bro. I swear they're probably still like sniffling and crying and shit. The egg was good. Yeah. What noodles did you use earlier? I just used 2 packs of Indomie. And then one of them I stir fried. And one of them I mixed in with the sauce. I liked it. She thought she could be patted down when she was gonna get denied. Wait, you're not even gonna let me in? What if I'm bringing like special Japanese peelable gummies and face masks? Don't you guys love Japanese products? Like gacha toys, you know? I come bearing gifts to your country. Please let me in. Please? It's just a little bit of an Indomie recipe, man. It's just a tiny, tiny mee goreng recipe that it just so happens that Shadow liked way more than the authentic one that I made using the packaging. It's not my fault. It ain't my fault. I'm not the one that's calling the shots here, you know what I mean? Strict to jail. Wait. So, is Shadow no longer your king then? Is Shadow banned? I'm just stirring up shit now. Malaysia's sitting there going like, it could be me next. And Singapore just going like, nothing to do with me. Wait until I get to use Singapore. You just wait. Anybody from Cambodia or Laos?
Oni Canaved, 39 months of OniGiri approval. Your support flavors our journey with joy. Let's continue the whimsical fun and surprises together at onimart.gg.
Only person shadow ban here is me from Pete's chat. Wait, what? Why are you shadow ban? Kana, thank you for 39 months. Thank you. Have you made adobo yet? I did. I made chicken adobo. I made pork adobo. I made sisig. I made sisig? No, I made sinigang. I didn't make sisig. I made sinigang. I made lumpia. I made the vermicelli one, which I don't think I made it right, so I didn't really like it. I need to have it done properly. Giri ban Shadow allowed to Southeast Asia to try real. What? I didn't even get to try real one. How am I supposed to know what it's supposed to taste like? I don't get to try it. Why does he get to try it? I don't get to try it. That's not fair. Did you see the face that he made when he was like, ew, what is that? When I told him to try the pisel, he didn't want to try it. He thought it was weird. This guy has the culinary adventurousness of a gnat. I have not tried balut yet. Open fire Lachon. That's kind of what Mousy said, right? With the Puerto Rican version. Didn't see anything. We call it risk averse. By risk averse, you mean only eating chicken nuggets? Then yes, you are right. You are allowed in if you give us soap. Girl, I'm not bringing you to soap. Like, can I buy you some soap? Can I offer you some soap? Can you imagine to enter the Philippines before you actually, like, you know how you get your suitcase, right? And then you go out. Before you grab the suitcase, there's one more obstacles you have to do, which is to eat balut in front of the customs agent. And they're like, scrutinizing how you're eating it. And they're like, okay, you may go. Can you imagine? You don't have soap. I can buy you Japanese soap. You guys love Japanese soap. Everything is like soap, ew. But Japanese soap, yeah, you know? I can get you Japanese soap. Oh, I didn't try the egg yet. Let me try the crunchy egg. The egg is really good. The egg also kind of soaked up the sauce a little bit. It's very crunchy. Very yummy. Okay. All right, gentlemen. Enough bickering with you guys. Just admit that I made a better Indomie. Okay, sorry. Sorry. I'll control myself. Sorry. They're just ripping their hair right now. They are not happy with me at the moment. just admit it, guys. Just admit it that sometimes Shadow is right. I just make it okay. My head is as big as a fucking hot air balloon right now. We'll cancel you like Jamie Oliver just because I actually made it correctly and it was good? You guys said it looked good. And now you guys are backtracking like Michael Jackson, bro. I was like, hey guys, are you sure? Does it look good? Does it look okay? And everyone's like, you know what? That actually looks really good. Oh, I'm so hungry. Oh, I can't believe it's 10 a.m. Oh, man. Definitely shouldn't be watching Giri streams because that looks so good. When I was plating up my own Indomie, remember? Remember that? Remember that? And now Shadow says it tastes better. Now everyone's like, down with Giri. Down. You're not welcomed in our country. It's not good at all. It looks like shit. You know? It looks good, but you made it. So what do you want? It's like the epitome of tuna. It looks good, Giri, but because you made it, I think it looks bad. What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait, why is it not reading the TTS? What the hell? Okay, I'll admit it. You're a great chef who makes delicious food. When it isn't burnt, too dry, too wet, has too many substitutions, it's missing ingredients. So basically, like 3 times your food was good. No, this time it was good too. No substitutions, I think. Pretty sure at all. I even had the ketchup mayonnaise, right? Not burnt, not wet. Yet again, I make something good. Now I'm just pissing people off for no reason now. But as far as for those who actually care about my opinion, okay, and not Shadow's opinion, I personally think the packaged one tastes a bit better. I think it's because I did forget about the shrimp satay and stuff like that. I feel like there's room for improvement for my own personal one, but if Shadow likes it, then that makes me happy. That's a good thing. But I could use more work. Maybe more wok hei, you know what I mean? But if my opinion means anything. If my opinion means it. You put in tao. What's tao? What's tao? I put in sambal woku. Is what I put in. Egg yolk helps it a lot too. It did make it a lot creamier. Yeah, tao on these nuts. What? I don't think most of them understand. What's tao? Taoge is beans. What are we talking about? You using a good ingredient and you compare with instant one. Behave yourself. I think the instant one tastes better, is what I'm saying. I think the instant one tastes better. But Shadow is the one saying that mine tastes better. Taoge is bean sprout. Oh, it's Hokkien. Okay. All right, gentlemen. I'm gonna enjoy my superior Indomie. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna go enjoy my dinner. So thank you for hanging out. Thank you for teaching me how to make Indomie. I promise I'll do better, okay? I promise next time, but I don't promise, but I'll try with wok hei, shrimp paste, fried, the fried onions, the cilantro, okay? I'll try my best, okay? But we made the salad. I actually think it's amazing. My overall impression of everything that I received so far from Michi's mom is amazing. This sambal, I fucking love this shit. I need to know how to make it. The sambal waku is so good. It's so good. The soup is like chicken soup. I think it's like okay, but it's yummy. It's warm. It does the job. For my preference between gado gado and pesal, I like pesal more. I just prefer a little bit savorier compared to sweeter. But you know, it's just like a to each their own preference kind of a thing. But I'm really excited to have a whole bunch of Indomie to eat when I'm hungry late at night. But this will definitely balance out everything. So I'm very excited to eat my salad with stuff. But I'm really enjoying Indonesian food so far. So if I do have the opportunity to go to Indonesia, I would love to try more food, a whole different variety of foods. I think it's very yummy and I'm very excited. Maybe Shadow can raid. Is he not raiding or did the raid just not go through or something like that? I'm not too sure. Raiding rock. Okay. And final summary. The figure pre-orders end of the month. End of March. So if you are looking for a figurine, I am partnered with Figurama. I have a little diorama of myself with you guys and Pom Pom. So if you're adding to your VTuber figure collection or just want to start one, consider this one. The pre-orders end of March. And also our second run for keycaps, my artisan keycaps, the little cute ones sculpted and everything of me and also of Luna is available again. So if you miss out on the first run, we do have a second run. We also have very limited stock of the second one. Oh, the samba. So if you are looking to get it or if you've missed it and you want another one, whatever the reason it may be, make sure you order fast because it is a very limited stock that's available currently. And once it's gone forever, it's going to be gone forever. Yeah. Okay. All right. I don't know if we rated, but I'm going to assume that we did. But thank you for hanging out. Thank you for cooking with me. Tomorrow, we're going to go check out a new area because it's an area I'm considering moving to in the future around July time. So we're going to go check it out. Brand new area. We're going to go, not house hunting necessarily, but we're going to go scope out things, see if we like it, see if we like the grocery stores, see if we like the entertainment there. We're going to get a vibe check, okay? I'm going to take you guys and we're going to go get a vibe check tomorrow. That's going to be the plan for tomorrow for IRL stream, okay? Yay! Thank you, everyone. I'm going to go enjoy my Indomie and get heartburn. Yay!